Okay, it's recording. Okay, hello everybody, and welcome to Talking Video Games, a place where we talk about video
Video
games.
games.
Yeah. My name is Drake, and this is.
Shiloh.
And today's subject, we're just introducing ourselves. Why don't you go first?
Uh, what do you want me to say?
Hey, it's anything you want. Tell us about your experience in video games, and tell us
Uh,
how, if you want to, reveal your age if you want, or you can keep it a mystery because having it a mystery makes it even more fun. Because when I'm watching the Game Grumps, I should say, every time the guy that created the Game Grumps tries to reveal his age, he keeps it a mystery. He's either my age or just slightly older.
okay,
You
okay.
know, so it makes it fun because you're like, how old is he? He's like 37, or is he 35?
Okay, I'll make it a mystery then.
Okay.
Unless somebody asks, and I'll be like, I'm this age, I don't care. So, new to gaming, I've touched consoles in the past. And by touched, I mean, like, played a few games, like Smash Brothers, Halo, um, stuff like that, but it wasn't consistent. It was just like maybe 3 hours, and then I wouldn't touch it for another like 4 years until a guy friend would invite me over to play with his friends, and I played maybe an hour to 3 hours with them, and then I wouldn't touch it again until now.
Ah,
So I am not a gamer, and
no.
I would die constantly.
Well, in the game that we currently play all the time, Dead by Daylight, surprisingly, you live more than I do, and I have over 2,000 hours in the game, and you have since December, and it's
that's
May, end of May,
That's
about to be June.
pure fucking luck, trust me. Because when I play with every other person, I run into the killer consistently,
Well, also because
all the time.
JJ and I are really good at looping the killer while you sit
Yeah,
there on the
so
generator. So that makes it even more useful for us, especially.
I
Uh,
purposely will hug the perimeter.
yes, it's a smart strategy because killers don't look over there very often, especially if you're in the lobby with JJ and I instead of your lobby because of the MMR. Um, um,
Yeah, your killers are hardcore, man.
yeah, and I don't always live through them. It's the points that you get and that living that helps out with all this. I really hope my microphone is being picked up. Wait, let me make sure yours is too. Can you speak again?
Yeah. I mean, I hear you on my end.
Okay. No, it's my recording stuff. That's why. All right, you should
Oh,
be as loud as me now instead of being
okay.
extremely quiet. Yeah, cuz I was just looking over at desktop and input audio for me. Okay. What games have you actually touched in general? You said you played a little bit of Smash Brothers, and we just mentioned Dead by Daylight, and if anything, Dead by Daylight might be your most played game at the moment.
Yes, because it's the easiest for me.
I like how you say
Not even gonna
easiest.
lie. There's only the camera movement, WASD, and spacebar. That's it. I've played different games. So when I first started getting into streaming, I was into YouTube, and I came across this YouTuber that did games. And unfortunately, he doesn't stream anymore. He did both Twitch and YouTube,
Mm-hmm.
and I watched him, and he got me into this game called Mustache, which I absolutely love,
Oh yeah,
which is
that's right.
the rhythm based game.
Yeah.
Um, this other game called Otaku's Adventure, which I absolutely love, which I've
Otaku.
Otaku's Adventure. It's really
I'm
cute.
I'm gonna look that up real quick because I don't even know if I know what that is. Why is my screen so low? That's why it's about to die. My phone's about to die. It's at five
Let's
percent.
see, Otaku's Adventure. Chinese Parents, which I actually got from watching him too. And then from there, I went on Steam because my brother is a gamer, and he told me to use Steam if I want to do games. So I was like, okay, cool. So I just from that, I went on Steam and bought games, and then I actually found a game I haven't played since I was in high school, and it's a game my dad and I played, and it's called Heretic or Heretic. I think the one we played was something of the Serpent Rider, if I'm not mistaken. I'll have to look at my Steam. But I love that game. My dad and I used to compete to see who would get the best times, and then I found out on Steam. I tried to stream it,
Is
but
it this
it's
game?
yes,
Okay.
yes, I love that game.
It looks turn-based.
It is well that so it's choices matter.
Oh, I love. Oh, move this out of the way just slightly. I love choosing your own adventure, and it matters because there's a game that I'm trying to
Yes.
play right now, but that's more of a single player game. But the reason why I haven't done it lately is because, well, my computer is old.
Oh,
So yeah,
yeah. I love a choices matter video game.
uh,
A lot of
it
fun.
might help you figure out quickly is for those of you that are experiencing gaming is Dying Light 2. I heard it does that. Don't know if it's true. Uh, the first one, it doesn't have that. It does have choices to where you can do one or two things, but it doesn't drastically change the story. That's why the second one took like 5 to 10 years for it to come out after the first one. It's been out for about a year now.
What
Maybe.
is it?
Dying Light.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
the second one. Stay Human. It's
No idea what that is.
I got stuck because my computer being as old as it is at the beginning. I could not get past it. I really couldn't. And I was really annoyed, so I quit playing. It glitched. I kept resetting the game and resetting it. So I have to put that game on hold until I get a better PC.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel you on that because my PC does not like anything. I don't even know this type of style these games are, like Evil Dead, Halo, those kinds.
Evil Dead, that one is online
No,
PvE
like what
and
PV? Oh,
PvP kind of a game
so yeah,
where
my computer does not like those types of graphics. I guess you could say.
it's not graphics. I think it's because you're trying to stream to live audience at the same time, trying to play a game at the same time with a live at the same time, which stresses it out, and also you're doing other things to make it even more stressed out. My camera is so low. It looks like I have to constantly look down. I'll fix that by the next part anyway. But as I was saying, yeah, those games. If you guys don't know, her computer is like this big. It's tiny, and mine.
It's a little dude. It's a little dude.
If I pulled it over to where I'm at, if it would still work, it'd probably take up the whole fucking screen. To be quite honest, mine's giant. And my friend says that I don't need it that big anymore, but it's also useful at the same time because more room means bigger things. And you can add more things to it. I have water cooling in it, and I have fans. Hers looks like it's literally just fans. I wouldn't put it past it if it doesn't even have fans because of how tiny it is.
It's a mini PC. Perfect. I love it. But yeah, but it does not like PvE games whatsoever. Even playing them alone, it lags bad.
Yeah, it's getting
And I
worse
don't-
because the older it is, the worse it will get. I just realized this is probably making a white light show up. Oh, that looks a little better. And now it's my TV screen. Oh, that's much better. I just got rid of that. Okay, I'm gonna have to fix the lighting and stuff for me right here then. Because I do want to have my camera right here when I'm doing a podcast. I'm gonna move it over to where it's usually at for streams and stuff since I'm going to be constantly looking at my screen. Um, okay, other than the usual few games you've played, do you have a favorite?
You're gonna make
I'm sorry, you got cut
my
off a little bit.
favorite. No, I was gonna say you're gonna make fun of me for this. I love puzzle games.
Oh,
So
why would I make
I
fun of you for
love
that? That's
Hey,
one of my
just
favorite
just
genres.
just wait for it. Wait for it.
Uh huh. I'm
I
waiting.
like the game called Hidden Cat, a castle full of hidden cats.
I just saw that game. I was looking it up for games that I'm played when I first started
What?
playing video games, to see what games that I've played by recognize the cover. And I saw that, and I'm like, that's a puzzle game? Oh,
Yeah, it is.
maybe I
It's
would have
more
liked
like
it.
it's like a Finding Waldo game, but it's cats. It's a whole bunch of cats, and I love it because it's chill,
It's kitties.
relaxing, and it's cats. I mean, who doesn't like
Yeah,
cats?
and people that are allergic to cats.
Ugh. And then plus they make it challenging, where you go through the house and there's obviously plain sight cats, but then there's hidden cats that you gotta find too. So that's fun.
Well, to
It's a
be
really
quite
fun
honest, I don't think anybody should make fun of you for it because,
game.
I mean,
I've
like,
actually seen streamers stream it, so I'm like, yes.
to
It's
be
just
to be honest, when it comes to things like that, you there are people that are going to hate the games that you love, and vice
oh
versa.
yeah.
I mean, like, there are games out there I fucking love that nobody else likes, and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
I could see that. Like Heretic or Heretic, however you want to pronounce it.
Heretic,
It's
probably,
hard to
but I don't know
stream.
what that is. Um,
It's fun. It's a lot of fun.
a game recently I found out about this. The reason why I didn't do too well is Duke Nukem is supposed to be. No, he's not supposed to be Infinidagger. Uh, that's video gaming right there, if you're wondering. The Infinidagger, if you played Shovel Knight, you should know about the Infinidagger. That's a game that I would really like to play with you, because that's a co-op game. If they have it co-op for the PC version, I'm not sure. But, um, Duke Nukem is supposed to be satire. It's supposed to be making fun of the action hero from every action movie that you've seen. He pretty much has the build of Arnold Schwarzenegger, the blonde hair of Van Damme or whatever his name was, and supposed to be the attitude of, what's the word I'm looking for? A guy that's always going for women, but doesn't treat them right.
Player, player, chauvinist.
No, I forget what the word is. He's a womanizer. Pretty much is the idea of what he is. He doesn't respect women. He just wants to fuck them, and the
Fuck boy.
the hate that game got when it came out last time, Duke Nukem Forever, people didn't like it, and they said it was terrible. And me and my friends were like, that's kind of his reason of existence. He's supposed to be making fun of everything. The action hero, the way he treats people, especially the women. He's supposed to be an asshole, and the game is supposed to be just a giant comedy. It's not supposed to be taken serious. And when Duke Nukem Forever came out, people took it way too serious. And the shit that happened to him is the reason why they haven't come out with any more games from him. And it's one of my favorite game developers too, id Software. They've made so many games I didn't know they made when I was playing video games back then. id Software made Wolfenstein, Doom, Duke Nukem, Hexen, Quake. I almost said Diablo. I feel like they did at some point. What other games did they make that I play? I think there's a few others that I can't remember at the moment, but all those that I just mentioned were id Software games that I played when I first started playing video games.
And did you start playing video games?
I was my very first game was Doom, the original Doom.
How
Came out
old were you?
uh, it came out in 92, 93, so I was about 3 or 4 years old. My very
Holy
first video game.
sh!
You have any idea how gory and demonic that game is?
No.
You'll find out when we talk about it. But that game was my first video game that I ever played, and it is the father of all video games considered as first-person shooters. Because at the time, when video games at that time, and I don't think they didn't get ratings until about the late 90s, like near the end, if not, you know.
I don't know.
Um, so this game should have been rated M for mature audience only, you know, like a rated R film, because there's lots
Yeah.
of blood, gore, and violence. You punch demons, you shoot demons, and you just pretty much just rip on demons the whole fucking game. And the whole game is just pretty much that, the original at least. And when they made Doom 2 a couple years later, or a year later, I ended up playing that. It became my favorite for a while, but I didn't get to beat it until my teenage years, my late teenage years to my early adulthood, because I swear to God, that game felt endless when I first played it. So, so I just kept replaying the first few levels over and over and over again. So I know those
My
levels pretty well.
so my cousins had Nintendo when it was like the cartridges,
Yeah, the
so you had to
NES.
blow on them.
Yeah,
Yeah. So I used to play Duck Hunt,
that's
and
NES. That had the little light
you
gun
know,
where you had to shoot
oh
on the
fucking
screen, right?
yeah, I
That
love
was a lot
that
of fun.
shit.
That was one of the first games that I played too. Is the Mario and Duck Hunt combo that they had on that cartridge. I remember it very well too because that was my first encounter with the NES or Nintendo in general. My not my first experience with gaming because that was Doom. And it was like probably the same year. I barely remember my little sister being born at the time, and I remember being at the hospital when she was born, by the way. And she's 3 years younger than me, and so yeah, strangely enough, I remember these very well. Like I could give you every detail of what happened of my memory, and when I played the NES with the light gun for Duck Hunt and the Mario game that came with it together on that cartridge, I can tell you everything that was around me. I had those. You remember the Lincoln Logs? Those
Yes.
were around me all over the fucking floor. And when it was my turn, I would just push them out of my way because I'd actually move around and stuff with a light gun, acting like I was in the game kind of thing. When it wasn't even a war game, it was just you sitting there shooting ducks as they come up. So yeah.
I was by myself. I didn't have anything around me.
Aw.
My cousins weren't home. They were much older than me, so I was grinding it out on my own.
Yeah, it was my cousin's NES. If you're wondering what it stands for, it's Nintendo Entertainment System, hence the name NES.
Okay,
And same
I
with
was
the
wondering.
SNES, and it stands for the same thing, but it starts with Super Nintendo Entertainment System. The SNES, as some people like to say.
Interesting.
Yeah, and that was the last time that they came out with initials for their systems outside of
I've
whatever the U stood for in the Wii U.
I've met other people that are much older than me who've played on something called the Atari.
Yeah, that's really old. That came out like 5 years before the NES. I swear. I don't know its actual age, but that is old. Notoriously well known for the worst video game ever created, too. Still to this day. E.T.
Aw, what? E.T.
Yes.
was the game?
Yes, and it was notoriously known for being the worst game. If you own a
I
copy of that,
wonder.
it's worth millions. So yeah, if you want to, I could show you a guy that loves to make fun of that game. AVGN stands for Angry Video Game Nerd. He hates that game, but oh my god, does he make his video game reviews fucking hilarious. But yeah, so like, what? Here's a question I just thought of: is what got you to play games now versus then? Because back then
Easy
you're sounding
one.
like that
So
you're playing for friends, and now it seems like that you wanted it because
it's
you're.
me. So it's a simple thing of like uh like boy meets girl and the boy does everything she likes. It's the same fucking thing.
Huh.
I liked a guy and he was a gamer, so I wanted to play games so I at least have something to talk to him about. It's just that simple.
Yeah, I understand that. Because there were a couple things that I did for the girl that I was dating at the time that I don't do anymore because of that. As
Alright, we're not together. Not
yeah,
doing it.
as an
Yeah.
example, it was My Little Pony. I watched the hell out of that series. It was fucking hilarious. No
Fucking
lie, I enjoyed it.
love. Is it, wait. Is it the new one or the original?
Mm, the new one that's out is not the one that you're probably talking about. You're probably talking about the one with the six main characters.
Yeah,
The
I love
pink
the
one, the white one,
original.
the yellow one, the orange one, and
Well, no, so the original, which is the early 90s version one.
yes, that's the one that I did not watch. It was the one that
Oh,
came
yeah.
out, and
Yeah, with
the
the fucking boy, My Little Pony that's a roid head.
oh, Royd Head. Oh, oh
Roid
yeah, yeah, yeah. I remember him. He's like, yeah, let's
Yes.
go. And his
Yeah.
cutie mark was like the dumbbell that you would lift,
Yeah, it's
and he's
fucking
just
weird.
buff, and I'm like,
I don't like
that's
it.
fucking hilarious because
No.
of that. The
The original's way better. I mean, I know why they did it, good for you, but they could have made a totally, I don't know, they shouldn't have ruined it. Don't mess with originals. That's my whole thing. Like, don't
I think
fuck
they
with the original
I,
shit.
according
Why?
to a lot of people that watched the originals versus the new ones, they said that kind of fixed it. Because now it's not just stick to girls only, it's to whoever fucking watches it kind of thing, you know? That was the reason why I continued to watch it even
Oh,
shortly
bother.
after the breakup because it did catch my interest a little bit at the time, you know? I was like, it's funny. It actually caught my interest because the pink one, Pinkie Pie, was the fucking Looney Tune out of everybody. She was fucking like Pepe Le Pew. You see her hopping just like Pepe Le Pew does, chasing after one of the others, and pops
No.
out of nowhere just like her. Him. I'm sorry,
No.
just like Pepe,
I
and
got you.
then did a literal Porky Pig, that's all, folks, in a circle, breaking the fourth wall, by the way, which makes her the most popular character because she's able to break the fourth wall. And that wasn't the only time she did it. She also becomes a fucking demon in one of the episodes that you watched, and that just killed me because it's a show that people thought was legitimately, literally only for little kids. And then she gets a pinky promise because of her name broken, their hooves and not pinkies, and she was the only pinky, so it made kind of
Oh.
was funny. It was a play on words for her, but it made sense. And when she found out that somebody broke the promise, her ears turned to horns, her eyes caught fire, and her voice goes demonic. And I just fucking died of laughter on that. I was like, there is no fucking way they're airing that. Nope, they didn't. They actually had to change it up. Ears stayed the same, fire was in the eyes, but her voice stayed the same too. And I was like, why? That was the funniest thing they've ever put onto the show. She goes complete demonic because somebody broke a promise.
Oh no, man.
Yeah, and during the whole chase scene for the first, what was it, half the episode? I swear it was like half the episode. She's demonic the whole time. You broke a pinky promise. I'm like, God damn. And it just ruined it, whatever, after, when they aired it on whatever the fucking channel was. The same people that made MLP, also the same people that created Transformers and all that other stuff. And I know this is getting way off topic of video games, but Transformers and
Love Transformers.
My Little Pony were actually created to sell toys before they made the show. And they made the show based off the toys that they created. And fairly recently, surprisingly, I've only seen Transformers out of all the things that they had into video games, and they sucked.
Yeah, I haven't played any of the video games. I didn't even know they had video games, to be honest.
They made them because of Michael Bay, the hyper-realistic look to them and stuff. And then there's a new...
I don't know who that is.
Michael Bay is one of the most popular directors, and also very well known for creating explosions in every single one of his fucking movies. And it's hilarious because one of the movie reviews that I watched, Nostalgia Critic, when he reviews a movie about Michael Bay, he puts random explosions in his review just because he's making fun of him. He's made the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie. He's made the trilogy, at the very least, of the Transformers movies that we first got. I don't know if he's made any more than that. He's made a bunch of other movies. I think he was involved with one or two of the Terminator movies. I'm not sure. There's like 7 Terminator movies. Don't quote me on that. But yeah, he's made a bunch of movies, and he's notoriously known for making decent movies with a ton of explosions. Unnecessarily amount of explosions.
Okay.
But yeah, those Transformer games, I remember when they first came out, I was New Braunfels, San Antonio area of Texas, one of the most beautiful places I've ever lived in. I would visit the Alamo at least once a year because I was living with my grandmother, and she likes to go into town, and take a look at the things. And during this time, shortly after, what was it, the second Transformers movie, I remember the Transformers video game coming out, and I was just like, no fucking way. I want to try it. I ended up completely forgetting about it until very, very recently when I was looking at video games for the Xbox that I've played. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. On the 360, they made Transformers. And then, same with the Terminator movies. They did it for Salvation, Terminator Salvation. They made that into a game. And I have it on my wish list on Steam right now. Looks like a good game. Because you're in the future fighting Terminators. I don't know if you're playing as Kal Reese. I don't know if you're playing as John Connor. I don't know if you know anything about the Terminator movies at all, but I just know you're fighting the Terminators, and I have no idea.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, Salvation caught my interest because of you're in the future instead of the past. Sorry, I didn't mean to hit the microphone. Back it up a little bit. Because the past is supposed to be our modern day. And I was more interested in how it happened in the future, and this game might help explain some of the lore, whether it's canon or not. Some people like to determine if some games are considered canon or not, depending on how accurate it is and stuff like that, and how it connects to the movies and so on and so forth. So me, I see everything as canon until said so by either the developers of the video game or the creator of that universe. As Star Wars, as an example, George Lucas says some games are canon, some games aren't, and we have to figure it out ourselves. I was like, fuck.
So you've got no choice but to play it. I mean, that's wise and smart on their end.
If anything, I really, really think it is a very smart idea, and it makes you want to play.
I like the Lego Star Wars.
That shit was fun. I'm
I
not
only
gonna lie.
played it like in the store. I never played it.
Yeah,
outside the store.
same. I have Lego World on my Nintendo Switch that I got because it was on sale for $5, and I'm like, buy. And that's the only Lego game that I actually own because they didn't have that. I don't even think they have it on PC. I just bought it on
I think they do.
I just bought it on the Nintendo Switch to give me a reason to play a game Lego related for the Switch. So yeah, and later on in the future, hopefully, if I ever get my Switch back or get the Switch 2, whatever it's going to be called, we're going to find out shortly next month, which in the next week or two. Nintendo is going to have Nintendo Direct, and we're going to find out information about the next console that's about to come out. Information has been gathered and said it's just another Nintendo Switch, but bigger. Don't know if it's true. That's just the rumor. That's leaks and stuff that we can't confirm. Not Xbox. E3 is about to do it in in July, I think. Every year around June and July, we always have video game conferences where they reveal big titles. Back when, what year was it? 2017, 2018? They announced the new God of War coming out. And they didn't say it was God of War. They didn't. We just heard his voice and we're like, no, that can't be. People speculated it's God of War. And then as the guy said it, and they're like, it's God of War.
Wow.
What? Everybody freaked out because God of War is, seriously, I can see why, is one of the most popular games ever created. It's like next to Halo with how popular it is. PlayStation exclusive for the longest time. Now on PC, because they have the first God of War that just recently came out on PC for, $40, $60. I don't know. And God of War Ragnarok, that just recently came out like a year or two ago, is been announced that it's coming to PC eventually. We just don't know when. They're trying to keep it PlayStation exclusive for as long as possible. And the game is so popular, I wouldn't be surprised if the PlayStation 6 comes out before they even release it onto the PC. So yeah, and that's... I don't know if you heard of the console wars. Have you heard about that before?
Of course not.
Okay, console wars is when it's all the gaming stuff are fighting each other to gain superiority over each other. Now here's the thing. PC is always going to be claiming number one just because of it has whatever you want to be put into it can make the game happen. Mods to where you can change the game completely, even though it's the same mechanics as the original. Let's say use this example because Dead by Daylight is the game you're playing a lot, especially with me. You can change it up to where the game goes from a 4v1 to a 4v4. 4 killers versus 4 survivors if you wanted to. Or you can just change everybody's skins to be Star Wars characters related, even though it's not put in there. That's what mods do. You're modifying the game, hence the name mod. You're modifying it to your liking. But the developers of Dead by Daylight, and I highly recommend you do not do this because you will lose all of your stuff if you do, is the only mod they allow is the nightlight or the toolbox, what it used to be called, that you could use to change the outlook or the loadout of your HUD. You can change it to however you like because it doesn't affect the game whatsoever.
Okay.
It just changes your visuals, not everybody else's. And like, if you went in and you modified your character to look like some celebrity and other people could see that, it's changing the game to their perspective too, and it could be a disadvantage for everybody, regardless if it's in your favor or not, And the devs don't like that, and they will ban you permanently for doing so. You'd have to get a whole new PC just to play the game again, losing your whole account, everything that you paid for and all. And that's why I hesitate to use the nightlight, because they haven't even said that if you get reported for using mods, this is not counted against you because of that. They said they're okay with it. They didn't say that it's going to affect you if you get reported for hacking the game. You know,
Oh,
there's games out there like Helldivers that you own. Apparently, we just found
yeah,
out. Um,
I have it.
yeah, and Helldivers, you can modify it to where you can literally make it look like Starship Troopers, since it's pretty much the same basis.
Yeah.
You can literally, even though they already have a game out for Starship Troopers that I have on my wish list,
Yeah, I do
it's
too.
I'm waiting for the game to be fully released, and I love Starship Troopers. The first one was great, but the rest of the films were kind of bad, but I still watched them and enjoyed them. And it was a very interesting B movie. I fucking loved it. I just.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, I slipped off my chair. I just wish that they didn't make it such terrible looking graphics back then. But then
Oh my
again,
gosh.
even then, it still looked pretty good. And now they have it
It
as a video game
is.
coming out, and everything is going to look the same. I'm wondering if they're going to have that brain sucking monster bug that they have
Oh.
as like the final boss or something. Because I don't. We don't. Does it take place after the movies, before the movies, during the movies? We don't know yet.
Yeah.
The only information that we got for the Starship Trooper game is it's coming out eventually.
Right.
You want to test out the beta? You better pre-order the game now in order to do so. Fuck, it's $60? I can't afford that right now. Rent is due and it's only up for a week.
Right.
I hate it when devs do that. I really do, but it makes sense that they're just doing it so that way they can find the bugs, see what they need to modify to the game series or the game in general, because who knows? The game might be
Right.
the next game that breaks online gaming. You never know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I got off of a complete topic with this, but the console wars it's always been Xbox, Nintendo, and PlayStation, right? PC's always going to be
Yes.
number one, always, because of the mods. But with these three consoles that you can't do any mods to, unless the developers of that specific game allow it to, with the permission of the console holders. Xbox, most of the time, they are like, yeah, fuck it, who cares? Because it's a PC pretty much, but as a console.
Yeah.
I mean, like, that's why I don't own one, is because I could have the app on my PC and it still works just as good, if not better. So it's always been those three. Nintendo always has the best games, hands down, even if they just repeat the same thing. This classic game is coming out, and here's the new version of that game series. As an example, as of recently with the Nintendo Switch, we just got Tears of the Kingdom, and it's literally a year old this month. And I was like, I thought the game was already 2 years old. Turns out, no, it's a fucking year-old game now. And I'm like, oh shit, man, I played the shit out of that game. And now, as of recently, they announced an old GameCube game is coming out onto the Switch, called Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. And I'm like, oh, that's a good game that's coming out. They do that all
Never
the time.
heard of it.
A big game comes out, The Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, and then shortly after they come out with another big game, but it's more of like from an old GameCube game or Game Boy or the Nintendo 64, and they bring it over as a whole new remake or a HD upgrade. Some games that say remake is technically it's just upgraded graphics to it, you know.
Yeah.
When it comes to the rest of the console wars, it's always Xbox versus PlayStation, and people are like, PlayStation always wins because they have the better games, and I'm like, not necessarily, because Xbox technically has the good games. Only reason why PlayStation keeps seeming to win is because they actually have titles that are bigger than majority of the Xbox stuff. God of War is one, Kingdom Hearts is another, and Final Fantasy games are another. Those are giant titles for PlayStation exclusives. As of recently, Final Fantasy has broken off of being PlayStation exclusive. So now they're on PC, Xbox, and Nintendo.
I didn't know that.
Yes, and unfortunately, losing one of their big IPs like that hurt them a lot. Spider-Man, it used to be a Sony thing. PlayStation is owned by Sony. they sold Spider-Man off to Disney, and now they don't even have Spider-Man. And PlayStation, if the 6 comes out, it's a miracle because they're on borderline losing all of their stuff. They have nothing besides electronics that's keeping them afloat. PlayStation is their most profitable item. You can be like, what about their phones and TVs? People go for things that are cheaper and way better than what Sony has to offer. I mean,
Sony
like,
has phones?
yeah, they
Oh,
at least
shit.
used to. They don't anymore because I swear to God they did at one point. I'm using a TV that I got for $80 that is actually better than a Sony TV. It was on sale for $40, and it's a
Wow.
40 to 45-inch TV Insignia, and it's lasted me a long ass time. This TV is at least 5 years old now. The one that I am currently looking at right now. Uh-oh. Hold on. Did my headphones just turn off?
No. I
Yeah.
can't hear you.
Yeah, my headphones just turned off because apparently I don't have any sound coming through besides you. Why did? Hold on a second. Let me try something because that shouldn't have turned off. Move this over here. Okay. Where was I?
Sony. Oh, your TV.
TV, yes. The TV that I'm currently looking at right now is the exact same make and model, but like a 10-inch TV, 15-inch TV, something like that, right? It's like a little bit less than half of the big one that I have right here that I use for my monitor when I'm playing games. The little one is for the side for when I'm looking at stuff like my stream, my chat, and all that stuff when I'm watching, right?
So you're not even using computer screens, you're using TVs, like legit?
Yeah. To be
Holy
quite
shit.
honest, I like TVs better than monitors because the TVs have a better quality, in my opinion, to my liking. The only reason why I keep using this piece of shit in front of me is because, well, it was free. They were throwing it away. And I can see why. It doesn't have stands anymore. I'm using a fucking milk crate to keep it up. I think you saw it in the picture in the background.
No.
When I showed you
I
the
mean,
picture of my
I'm using old
PC.
books for my computer stand.
Yeah. They were about to throw it away, and I said, no, let me fucking keep this thing. It works the same way, and here's the thing. It uses the same TV remote.
Nice.
So, it made it so much easier. So fuck it, I'll keep it. But you can tell it's age, because I can't fucking read small text off of this thing. So, I would usually take it from this to right here, especially when chat likes to be stupid and send big ass messages with the small lettering it has, and I'll be like, all right, hold on a sec, and I'll bring it over and be like, okay, I see what you mean. Yes. And I'll put it back over there after the game is done, or depending on what game I'm playing, I'll just pause the game kind of thing. I didn't mean to point at the camera in front of it like this. Sorry. I'm used to the camera being right here, not right here. But other points that I'm trying to make of the console war is people are always fighting each other who's better. And to be honest, if you think about it, who do you hear the least amount outside of PC for console wars? Nintendo. Nintendo isn't mentioned very often is because they don't involve themselves in the console wars because their superiority, thank you, is gameplay, not graphics. Xbox and PlayStation, graphics. You know why that games suck on those consoles is because they try to focus on graphics and not the gameplay. You know what Nintendo is notoriously known for? Shitty graphics but great games. Look at Mario. Look at The Legend of Zelda. Look at Pokemon. Shitty ass looking games, great gameplay. I can't say the same for Pokemon recently because of the new game Scarlet and Violet that's recently come out. Is probably the worst one they've come out with next to Sword and Shield. I think Sword and Shield is slightly worse. We'll get into that.
Paid attention.
Yeah, I know. Later on, we'll get into that. And but until we get into that, I have to do a lot of research on those to make sure that everything I say is accurate and correct. And I'm going to need help from friends and other people that would know this kind of information to help out with giving this info to you. And for people that are listening, well, get to learn. Because this is kind of what it's like. It's not educational, it's entertainment, but it'll help with learning on my end, especially for people like you that don't play video games. Es-
Yeah, because I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
yeah, like there. Hold on, I wrote down a list cause so that way I didn't have to uh, write it, Google it up because this was a day or I say it was a day ago. Of the list of genres there are. And this is just a small list. This isn't all of them. There's action adventure, adventure, puzzle, role playing or RPG, role playing
Wait, wait,
game.
what's this for again?
Oh, these are genres of the games. Like music, rock, metal, rap, hip hop,
Oh, I
techno.
wouldn't even try to list them all because it's so extensive.
Yeah, the same with video games, but I'm gonna let you know which ones there are out there that are commonly known, at the very least, with the first part. But
Oh,
I want you to tell me if you don't know that one. There's action adventure, adventure, puzzle, role playing, or role playing game,
role
or
play?
yeah, RPG, meaning you get to build up the character the way you want them to be. Fallout, Legend of Zelda is kind of like that. There's
Oh,
Pokemon. There's the Elder Scrolls.
just when
Because
I think of role play,
you're thinking of in bed stuff.
role play. Hey yo, I didn't go.
Role playing is one of my favorite genres because you can create the character the way you like them to be,
Okay.
or any other way. I mean, like I
Okay.
have Fallout and I have the Elder Scrolls downloaded onto my PC right now to play on my own time sometimes. There's simulation games. There's strategy, or RTS, real time strategy. There's sports, MMO, sandbox, or open world, as it's also known by.
Those are hard for me anyway.
You get lost so easily until you get video
I
game logic. You are always going to
can't.
be lost in those.
I am lost in so much. I'm like, bro, I don't know where the fuck I'm doing. I
Yeah,
don't know where
you
to
get lost so
go.
easily in Dead by
I'm
Daylight,
dodging
and
the
that's
little
small.
stupid.
That's tiny.
A
That's the funny
little
thing.
bit.
There's also board games. There's also card games that can be video games. Monopoly and poker and stuff like that, right? There's casino games. Oh yeah, there's that. Gotcha games. Genshin
What are
Impact,
God? Oh,
where you can pay to get more out of there, and hence the name. Gotcha
okay,
is where they get you.
okay. I
There's
got you. Okay.
horror, idle. I don't understand what idle is. I'm trying to understand what that one is. Don't ask me. There's party games like Mario Party is an example because
Yes, I love those.
I think Monopoly is considered as a subgenre for it too because you have a bunch of people playing.
Yeah.
There's photo, which is I didn't even know was a genre until I wrote these down. Social deductions, trivial or trivia. There's typing, advertising. One of the most popular and notoriously known for the PlayStation for advertising is Pepsi Man. Oh my god, one of the toughest games you'll ever fucking play, and it's considered an advertising game. There's art games, casual, where you just literally play games like Stardew Valley. You just farm and stuff like that. You literally do nothing. Animal Crossing is another example. There's religious, educational, esports. Esports is supposed to be competitive games like Dead by Daylight. There's also, I almost said Dungeons and Dragons. That's subgenre for it, but there's World of Warcraft. There's Overwatch and stuff like that for esports. There's fitness or exercise games or exer games for short. Personalized, meaning as games that are created specifically for you in general. which I didn't even know that was considered a genre. There's serious, like, real life situations. My least favorite, because I hate being reminded how real life is. There's live interaction, which is one of the, you know, first genres out there, and I say one of. And then there's creative, where you can literally have Minecraft as the example, where you can create things.
Yeah, I know. I get bored with Minecraft.
And,
I can't.
Lego World is pretty much the same thing, but with Lego. I feel like that one is like, to me, more entertaining because of Legos. Played with
Yeah,
Legos
I love
forever. But
Legos.
yeah, those are the genres that I wrote down that a lot of people know of, except for a few of those. I put in some weird ones like Idle and Live Interactive and the fitness games. Not many people know about those. Educational is a very common one. Art and casual, people don't realize is a genre, but yeah, is casual gaming. I mean, like I could see you getting into them for for your start, but if you like games that are like Dead by Daylight, horror, and competitive, you'd probably get more into because you're like, I like that adrenaline rush, the dopamine
Yeah.
effect that I get out of it,
Yes,
because
same.
because that stuff is a great feeling, especially when it's like this close of winning versus losing.
Yeah.
Those are my favorites, and when it comes to sports and it's one sided, they're boring for me. I like it when they're so close you don't know who's gonna fucking win, and that's when I'm like, yeah, you know, you get
Yeah.
excited, and that's when it's more entertaining for me. I am sorry, I did not mean to hit this.
That's why I like Dead by Daylight too.
Yeah, because Dead by
Plus, I mean,
Daylight
you're
is
being
addicting to me.
chased by a killer. Like, that's scary in itself.
Yeah, and
Bro, I've gotten so fucking scared. My hands start shaking. Oh,
yeah, that's the adrenaline rush that you get. You're
yeah.
like, oh, oh, that dopamine
Fuck yeah,
effect.
man.
I get that more with Dead by Daylight than I did with Overwatch before it became Overwatch 2. Fucking Overwatch sucks now. Um, Overwatch was a PvP, never PvE. Um, it was, I think it was 6v6. I can't remember if it was 8 versus 8. I really can't
So
remember.
what's.
But it was always either capture the flag, King of the Hill. It was never a free for all kind of game. It was always competing to see who gets there first, who holds it the longest. There's escort missions, and like I said, it was always a competitive thing to see who would do it longer. There was a time limit for everything, and whoever had the most points at the end would win. It didn't matter about kills, it mattered about timing. So if you had more kills, the better you were when it came to winning. Because Overwatch, being as competitive as it was when it first came out, I had a blast with it. I love the the booster packs that you would open for Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, and Magic: The Gathering.
Yeah.
That was my favorite part. Is I didn't know what the fuck I was gonna get. If I got something extremely rare, I was like, yeah, you know, that shit was awesome. That was the reason why I was playing it, because I earned that shit. I fucking earned that shit. I didn't have to buy it. I earned it. The only reason
Okay.
why I don't mind it with Dead by Daylight is because they didn't even start off with cosmetics that you can buy. They started off the entire game, and I came in shortly after they started doing the cosmetic thing. Um,
Ah.
yeah, the game was almost 3 years old when I started playing, and Ghostface was literally about to come out. And it was, I think, a year prior before I started playing when they started making it to where cosmetics can be bought or earned. Earning it is the same way as randomly getting it in the in Dead by Daylight for me. So it's like when I get the 30 grand for the shards to buy that one cosmetic that I saved up for, I'm gonna go for it. You know, this is unfortunate that they they're expensive as fuck to earn. Makes sense because they want you to pay for it. $5. It's a cosmetic you can earn, but they want you to pay for it so that way, that's money they're actually making. I only do that with the copyrighted characters.
Oh.
I literally only pay for the copyrighted characters. Otherwise, I'd earn them.
Okay.
Yeah, and to this day, even their first copyrighted characters, Michael Myers and Laurie, are still only purchasable by money, not earned. And they were their first. Halloween. Um, what else is there to talk about when it comes to information? Is it will be brought up way later in the future, especially because if you have questions, definitely ask them. Especially people that are listening in on this, I'm going to try to come up with, I guess you can call it a subreddit, for people to come in and ask these questions. I'll answer them and so on and so forth for everybody. Unfortunately, I don't have that up at this very moment because this is literally spontaneous when I decided to do this. Shiloh, that you see here, decided, yeah, hell yeah, I would love to do that. And I think she was so excited she was willing to do it yesterday from the sound of it.
I didn't care. I was like, sure, fuck it.
But I had to
Whatever
do
you
a
want
couple.
to.
I had to do a couple things to set up and stuff. Unfortunately, for podcasts on YouTube, I think I have to keep it modified to where I don't get in trouble for having copyrighted stuff on here. But for other platforms that it may be on, I'm gonna look into Spotify, by the way, so that way videos can still be uploaded up there. I'm gonna see if the copyright stuff is going to be the same way on there, because the name that I came up with, Talking Video Games, is actually from a trilogy of songs, probably going to be a quadrilogy. I don't even know if I say that right. It's going to be, they're coming out with a fourth album. Don't know when, probably this summer. They said they're done making the album, they're just waiting to release it. Is Starbomb, the creators of the Game Grumps. They have a fourth album about to come out. Fan demand to come out with a fourth album. They were hinting at, maybe we'll do a fourth one if you guys tell us that you want it. And we were like, especially me, yes, fucking make it. We want to listen to your songs. They're fucking hilarious. And Talking Video Games is one of their songs names in the song, not the song itself. The song itself is called Simple Plot, and they have three of them. Simple Plot of Final Fantasy, Simple Plot of Metal Gear, and Simple Plot of Kingdom Hearts. Those three games right there in general are not simple plots, hence the name. They're making fun of it. Because the simple plot, what they're implying is Pac-Man, Donkey Kong, Mario, Asteroids.
Churro.
Yeah, those.
I know that one.
Yeah, there's also games, Paperboy, I think is what it's called, that they mention in one of the songs, and Elevator Action, I think is what it was called. And when they mention these characters at the start of, I think is the very first one, he goes, "Can you give us a brief summary of the plot of your game?" And he'll be like, "I'm Pac-Man. I eat dots and fruit." It's the animation that they do to it, and it's funny. And the other one, where the same voice actor, by the way, he voices so many fucking characters. He goes, and the guy that rides that's in Elevator Action, or whatever the fucking game is called, he goes, "I ride elevators." He also does Miss Pac-Man too in one of them. "I'm Miss Pac-Man. I'm Pac-Man with a bow." It's so dumb. I fucking love the voice acting he does too. If you guys don't know anybody about anything about the Game Grumps, definitely look them up. That's where this name has been inspired from. Was he says, "Welcome to Talking Video Games," and I kind of modified it a little bit to where it's not completely them that I'm ripping off. That's why I said to her at the beginning, I modified. Where'd I put it? I don't have it memorized because the way I wrote it down was exactly how they say it, but I had to modify it just slightly because, like I said, I love their music. They're a great band, especially NSP, Ninja Sex Party. You would probably like them if you listen to them because they're a mixed genre of classic rock, pretty much, um, and other things in particular. A Starbomb is literally just random music you'll listen to, but it's all comedy. Both NSP and Starbomb are all 100% comedy, and if you think they're good, go for it. I mean, like, I listen to them all the fucking time. Psycho Stick is another comedy band that I listen to, but don't do anything video game related, at least not at the moment. And they have one song that is video game related, and it's their Mega Man song. It's not even a parody. To be quite honest, I don't even think it's a comedy song. But yeah, comedy bands I listen to, those three the most, and you would say Tenacious D is another one, you know, Jack Black. Inspiration from the name came from Starbomb specifically and the Game Grumps. Later on in the future, I'm going to be talking about at least the games that I've played. I don't know Shiloh if wants to ever talk about her experiences with any of her games that she's played. But
Dude, I don't mind.
I have
It's just
whole
not
list
extensive.
of games that I played right here when I first played to fairly recently, as like Halo and Grand Theft Auto as a fairly recent one as an example. All the rest are pretty much whenever I was before I was 20. And I'm 35. I've been playing games for 30 plus years. And
I started in December. Full time.
yeah.
It's bad.
Yeah, and in the future, hopefully things go well to where we can casually play games without having to worry about a fucking job outside of it to rely on. Because, to be quite honest, especially for me, if I have to rely on that fucking job because I hate people, and when they say something stupid, I say something and I try to hold my back. No lie. I've had some really stupid questions asked while I'm working at a restaurant. Why are you sold out of this? Why is this happening? Why is this? Why is that? Seriously, you're gonna ask that? Don't ask that. And you wonder why people treat you like a piece of shit. So I try to stay away as much as I can from customer service jobs. This is technically one of them. And I would like it to be more of a career than just a hobby, because it's a hobby that I like to do. I record all the fucking time. I have tons of edits I gotta do. I've deleted so much footage, you have no idea, guys. I mean, I'm talking about when I'm editing, there's footage that I take out because I feel like it's not, one, it's not funny, two, it's stupid, three, it's me editing myself, so everything that I do is stupid to me. And I'm looking for someone that'll help with editing, you know? And, so later on in the future, fingers crossed that I get a lot of the shit done. Because even though, I didn't mean to hit the mic again. Later on in the future, hopefully that we can get this going. And this podcast is entertaining / educational, like. And hopefully in the future, I will learn how new players in video games learn. Because as of right now, Shiloh does not know how to multitask on the keyboard. I feel like that if she gets a controller, she would do much better. And move on to the keyboard once she's gotten used to the multitasking.
I feel like you should do keyboard first before controller because it's so much harder.
True.
Especially games for like Halo where you've got to do a WD shift and then control for crouch and then use the mouse to move your camera and right click to put your scope up. There's so fucking much and it's so intense when you're playing because people are shooting at you, so much shit's going on.
Yeah.
And it's very nerve-wracking because you're like, just give me a fucking minute. Let me stop shooting at me. I got stuck in a door because people were shooting at me.
It happens all the time when you're playing. all the time when people are playing. It doesn't matter how experienced you are in the game. When you run into a wall, you're gonna be like, "Fuck! I ran
Yeah.
into a wall." You'll hear
I
it from
kept
some of
looking.
my favorite YouTubers, even Game Grumps, even though they're not really paying attention. It's all from Game Grumps to Aaron from Dead by Daylight. God, I swear to God, at playing Survivor, and there's other players that play as Killer in the Dead by Daylight game. Oh, I fucking shot the wall, or I'm running into a tree and shit like that, and it's fucking hilarious that even though you're a pro, you'll still fucking run into shit. You have the
Oh
shit
man.
memorized, you know where you're going, and you still run into shit. Because I do that, and that's why you hear me and JJ talk all the time saying, "Fuck, I ran into a wall," because we're not looking where we're going.
Yeah, I see that. You're literally looking behind you, and I'm like, yeah, I
Yeah,
can't even
yeah,
get there yet.
yeah, I noticed that.
I
Because
run
when you
forward.
run, you're always holding W, and you use your mouse to look around while running, and then when we tell you to look around while running, you literally stop and then look. I'm like, no,
Yeah.
run and do that. And
Like,
until you told me specifically that you have only
Templeton.
been gaming for literally a short time, I was like, okay, I gotta let you try to get used to that. Because with a controller, since I have my Xbox controller right here, when you're running with this one right here, and you use this one to look around, you can move this at the same time as you're moving this, so that way you can be like, kind of looking around kind of thing, you know?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
that's why I was
'Cause I
thinking
have
controller could work.
I have Dead by Daylight on my Switch. I played it first on my Switch before PC.
Oh shit, that must have sucked, because Switch sucks when it comes to turn
I
radius.
love
The joysticks are
it.
like this small and they barely move. Look at the Xbox. It sticks up really far. I could put my finger underneath it with the Switch. I could barely put my fingernail underneath it. That's what she said.
Yeah.
I thought that's what you were going for.
I don't know, man. I love the Switch. I got used to it, and then I switched to PC, and it's. I still love the PC because I have my monitor,
Yeah.
but I think it's all a matter of
I've,
preference.
to be quite honest, for as long as I've been gaming, I've always liked the handhelds a hell of a lot more than this in general, because
Yeah, it is easier.
you can
It
play
is
on the go,
easier.
and it's fun.
Especially for Smash. Like I couldn't even imagine playing Smash Bros on a PC. Like I don't even
Oh, I
want
can,
to play
and
that
I can't wait to play Project M because it's a modded version of Smash Brothers Melee.
thing.
Yeah, and uh, unfortunately, don't know if it's still going, but Project M has characters in it that they don't have originally, especially non-Nintendo characters. Um, Before Sonic came into Smash, they pretty much put him into that, and I have him right here. He's a Christmas ornament, and I have Eevee right here. Eevee's my fave. I love Eevee. Oh, my other Eevee's way over there on the other side of the bed. I don't have very many shelves. I have 2 desks, but that's where all my junk is for PC, camera, microphone, TV, mouse, keyboard, TV, PC, fan, lights. You know, I don't have much room to put stuff on. I don't have shelves. I have a bedroom. I can't buy much anyway, and if I do, it's just gonna literally pile up to the ceiling. So I try to keep myself limited on that. What else? A thing is about characters in the games. Sonic being the best example. You get to know them and you fall in love with them. Not literally like I want to marry them kind of fall in love. No, you fall in love with them as in like I fucking love this character. I want to know more about them. And that's what's cool. And Sonic being the character he is, don't know if you know anything about Sonic the Hedgehog in general, but this guy is so good at what he does. He's always cocky about it, and it's fucking hilarious. Having a character that is like, you can't beat me, and always wins is so funny to see. You know he's going to win. He's the good guy. He's always defeating Robotnik or Eggman, as he's been used as of a lot recently. I prefer Robotnik over Eggman, but he's egg-shaped, hence the name. But
Uh,
it's a nickname that Sonic and his friends came up with to him. Characters that you would see in the shows based on video games, like Pokemon, you would like. Ash has finally retired recently, and me kind of doing it, not entirely. Thought the whole series was gonna end because of this. Turns out, no, they continue it anyway. Is well, the end of Pokemon pretty much is what I thought it was. So I started tearing up a little bit. A lot of people were sad that Ash isn't gonna play a major role anymore, and so on and so forth.
know that.
Yeah, and we were not heartbroken. It was more of like
Because he's been in the game for
25 years.
forever.
25 years. Hold on, I
That's
got.
like retiring Goku from Dragon Ball Z.
I did not mean to kick that box. But yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I have something I've been wanting to find because I bought it this way with this right here.
Is that an album?
Yeah, 25th anniversary of the Pokemon soundtrack, pretty much. With
Wow.
Katy Perry, Jax Jones, Mabel, Lil Yachi, I don't even know.
You can tell we're both single.
Yeah, I'm single as fuck. I don't give a fuck though. I mean, like, look at this. It literally says 25th anniversary. You flip it around and you
That's actually
see
pretty
this.
cool. That's pretty cool. Where'd you get that?
It was Walmart.
No way.
Yeah, right? Of all places to sell major things like this, Walmart.
Walmart.
I have so much more Pokemon memorabilia. Oh my god, I said that so wrong. Memorabilia, I think it's. I even have this right here that I showed you through picture of this extremely rare Charizard card. The Radiant Shiny Charizard. This one's the one I'm keeping. For those of you who are like, why aren't you putting it in a sealed case and yada yada yada? It's because this is the one I'm keeping. I have two others. They are sealed away and ready to be sold. From Pokemon Go, by the way. It says right here, Pogo. Right there. You see it? Pokemon Go?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Pokemon Go, Radiant Charizard. And he's shiny, because he's black instead of orange. Don't say racist. But he is my rarest Pokemon card at the moment. I haven't opened up any more Pokemon cards since then. And it was a $125 fucking box that I bought just to get this motherfucker. Thank God I got 3 of them. Yeah, I could sell them for $500 each minimally, and people will pay for it. But still, you got to find that collector that's willing to do so, and I can't find a buyer. Who knows? Maybe one of you guys would say something on the Reddit and be like, "I'll fucking buy one. I'll pay you this much for it." Got 3 of them, but I'm keeping one, so I'm only selling 2. And
You ever played Magic?
I don't like Magic as much as a lot of people love it, but it is fun when I'm playing with friends. But I always use the basic deck. I know how to play. I know how to use the decks and stuff like that. And except for the new rule that they just recently came out with, I think. I don't know what that rule is yet. I have to ask my friends about it because they still play. But I still love playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And I collect the Pokemon cards. I don't play Pokemon. I used to. And then I found out that their tournament rules are stupid. You can only use the current booster packs or the decks that have come out this last quarter. And I'm like, no. No, the deck I have is OP as fuck. I want to keep using this one. Nope, those cards are banned because they're old. Alright. So I don't play anymore. I just collect them. I mean, like, I had a fighting type deck for Pokemon that was undefeated. I played against so many people that had, at the time, when Black and White 2 was out, I was kicking ass with those decks. They weren't considered banned quite yet, but I had a couple of cards in there that were older. They said they're only going to allow them in because it was the last quarter, and I didn't know about those rules, so they let that slide. So that was pretty much the only tournament that I went in as a Pokemon tournament, I guess you could say. And because I had to get 8 badges to get to the championship and see and so on and so forth, and then
Wow.
fight other champions that made it all the way to the end. That was long. I couldn't finish it. It took too long. But with Yu-Gi-Oh, on the other hand, here's the reason why I like Yu-Gi-Oh, the card game. I play the video game all the fucking time on my own time. Is I like the field. It's not too limited, but it's also not strictly limited to where it's just 1 or 2 Pokemon on the field. You can have up to 5 monsters onto the field, or Pokemon if you put it that way. And it's not an unlimited field like Magic the Gathering. I hate that unlimited field because I played against this motherfucker where he had a deck like 5 feet tall. I swear to fucking God, and he would take his time playing every little card. Oh, I get to draw another one. I get to draw another one. I summon him and draw. So I'm like, can I play? We have 8 other people that we're playing against. It's a free for all. Can I go?
Uh,
I hate that. There's no limit to Magic. I don't know if there is now, but there was no limit when I was playing. Last time I played was about 6 years ago, ish. So I kind of got bored of it. I only used the base decks. I barely mod it at all, if at all, to my liking. It's usually
I only
dragons
ask
that I
because
go for.
the pic, like the artistry on the cards are really good.
Oh yeah, there's a character that I fucking love, um, and she's a fire character. There's something about the artwork that they used for her that made me like her a lot because I mean, like, they made her pretty, they made her cute, and I don't remember her name, and I got the deck because that was her card's look too, and I treasured it, and now it's gone. I can get it
Oh,
again, but unfortunately, they don't sell it. I just gotta go on Amazon or eBay.
Amazon.
Yeah, with Yu-Gi-Oh, they don't have that stupid rule where old cards don't count. It's if this card is OP, it's going to be banned. So I always play by tournament rules. I make sure my decks are always using cards that aren't limited because there are cards that randomly get uh, limited. As as an example, there is a card called Monster Reborn that literally has no cost to bring a card from your or your opponent's graveyard or discard pile to your side of the field and use it. And it its effect or anything in particular, you can use it for yourself. So on and so forth. That card is limited to one, and it seems like every other year, it gets banned from tournaments, and it's very weird. It's a card they want to keep in, but they also banned at the same time too often. So I based my deck on the common cards that never get looked at. Jinzo, being a very strong card, um, with its spell card being equipped to it to help it to where it only affects your opponent instead of both of you. I also have other cards that will... Basically, the Yu-Gi-Oh deck that I came up with is a deck that pretty much locks your deck into place, and all you can do is literally normal summon. You can't use effects, you can't use your spells and traps, you can't use nothing. You just summon, and that's it. Because anything on the field that I have, even if you attack me, you won't damage me. Because I have a card for that. Oh, you're taking thousands of points away from me, huh? Well, guess what? I take no battle damage. There's a card called Clock Tower Prison. And 4 turns of your opponent's turn,
That's kind of
you
fucked
become
up.
pretty much invincible. Yes, and that card's not limited. You can have up to 3 of those in your deck. With Magic the Gathering, you can have like 20 of those cards in your deck, as an example.
Holy shit.
And yeah, 3 is the most limit as the base rule for Yu-Gi-Oh, and I like that. You don't. Otherwise, I'd have a deck full of those. there's um there's cards all over the place for Yu-Gi-Oh. I love the limited field because you have to strategize. You can't just. You gotta be like, okay, I have this card in my hand, but I have 2 slots open. If I put this out into the field, I may not be able to use it. And this helps me win if I do have it on the field. But the odds of me using it is unlikely because the conditions may not be met. You know,
Yeah.
that's the strategy that I like. It's like chess. You gotta think 3 moves ahead. You have to predict your opponent. I love that shit. Magic, you can have a whole field of an army out on the field, and your opponent can just have 1 card on the field and be like, I win. Watch this.
Oh, damn.
I just took out all your life points. Huh? How? His effect. With Yu-Gi-Oh, you have to build up an automatic win. You have, I think there's 3 ways of automatic winning. There's, um, final as the spells and trap cards that you have to activate 1 at a time on the field. You have Exodia. If you have all 5 pieces in your hand, you automatically win. It used to be they have to be on the field, I think. And they have it to where I can't remember what that other one is, but I think that if you have fused all 3 of the god cards together, you automatically win, and you have to have that card in order to do so, though. You can't just use a fake version of it. You literally have to have that card kind of thing. I don't know if that's what it is. I can't remember exactly, because I don't go for instant wins. I go for more of a strategic thing. I've won against multiple decks that have it that way, where people would love to try to win in 1 or 2 turns. My deck is built to stop your deck, no matter what turn it is. I always go first if I have the choice, so that way I can set everything up. If I go second, as long as they don't draw all the cards to help them win in 1 turn, they're fucked, because I know how those decks work. And oh, you summon this thing? Okay, I stop it, I kill it, and now I take it over. It's mine now.
Right.
Oh, and here, let me take this out of your hand and destroy your ultimate win.
I have 1 card game in Steam
What's that?
that it was free.
What is it?
I haven't played it yet. I couldn't tell you the name either. I don't know.
Is it Hearthstone or whatever?
Nope. Let me pull up my game library, because it's really, really pretty. I know it starts with an O. Oh, here we go. Onmyo. Onmyo. I don't know if that's a J.
Okay, you said OMN.
ONM.
NM.
Oh, it is a J.
Yeah, it's a J.
ONMI.
Oh, it is free. Oh shit, I can't play it. It might have copyrighted music. I'm gonna add this to my library.
So pretty. It's very pretty.
I'm gonna mute this. I'm gonna watch it real quick. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna be able to screen share it just in case, but I'm gonna watch the trailer for it as we talk, because I like card games. They're one of my favorite genres, regardless if they're digital only or both. I love the physical copies because I like collecting. I have 4 Yu-Gi-Oh decks that I have collected that I don't even use. They don't have any cards in there that I use in my basic deck. Huh. This looks weird. I see why you like it. The graphics seem like they're from the PlayStation 2 era, though.
Really?
Yeah.
I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I know.
I wouldn't know.
It came out in 2018 and it looks that bad? Oh my god. Hey, it could
Whatever.
be fun.
I
It could be fun.
I thought it was pretty. See the difference between a gamer and a non-gamer? You're like, this is garbage.
The graphic wise, hey, that's why I don't judge a book by its cover, except for titles.
That's funny.
Because if it says anything sport related, I'm all automatic like, ugh, sports.
Oh.
Yeah.
I know
Now,
a
if
lot
it's
of games that-
for those of you that know of this, if it's anything like NFL Blitz, I'll fucking play that. That is not your traditional NFL game. That's a game where they put wrestling mixed with football. And it's fucking fun, hilarious, and you just beat the shit out of each other, and I
that
love
is
it.
fun.
It is fun. It really is. Because there's a strategy. I don't know if I'm the only one that was using this, but me and my siblings would do this all the time. Is we would push A and B at the same time. You would switch characters at the same time. You would tackle. So you would just see the screen literally just going foo 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 of characters while one is running towards the end zone to make a touchdown to score points for the team.
That's interesting.
It's just literally waves, and it was we never took the game serious. We're just whoa 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 whoa, because if you
That's-
tackled the person with the football, you would literally grab them and suplex them or something. You would
That's
go in
awesome.
the air, put them their head between your legs, and just slam them into the ground. You would throw them even further into the sidelines or something. It's fucking hilarious. Illegal shit in real life, by the way. You can't do that, or you'd be kicked out of the fucking game entirely in real life. I learned that the hard way when I was playing KYF. KYF stands for Katy Youth Football. My dad was the coach.
Oh.
And he saw me pull a suplex, and he goes, "Dude, you're not supposed to do that." And I'm like, "Why not?" And he goes, "That's an illegal move. If you pull that off while we're playing a game, you'd be banned from the entire thing instead of just one game." I was like, "Oh," because I took because we were in practice, and I took one of the defenders, not the defenders, one of the guys that had the football. I took him and just went backwards with him. I knocked the shit out of him doing that. And we're wearing pads too. That's the thing. Helmet, pads, and all I hear is it knocked the wind out of him, probably because he didn't expect it either.
Oh shit, that's the worst.
Yeah. Ugh. I know what it's like to get the wind knocked out of you. I get that all the time because I would skateboard. I still want to skate, but I'm way too heavy. I'll snap the board in half. That's a sport that I'm willing to constantly play. I mean, like you can see on my arm that I'm a fan of skateboarding. I mean, like it's not entirely done. Spitfire, Creature, and technically Vans is skateboarding, and I say technically is because they're a skateboarding shoe, pretty much.
Yeah, I love Vans. They used to be my shoe choice.
They still are.
Before I went girly.
Before you went girly?
Yeah.
What do you mean by girly? What's besides high heels and stuff? What's girly?
So I wear like cute shoes. I mean, I wear sneakers, like
What are
running,
cute
walking
shoes?
shoes.
I
Oh
don't-
my god!
I don't do
what are
shoes.
Cute shoes? That's because you're a guy.
No, I just don't care for them. I just look for shoes
Because you're
that
also
are
a guy. Well, yeah, that's what I said. In my tomboy phase, I wore comfortable shoes. Vans were comfortable, and then I switched to girly shoes, which are not comfortable, but they are cute and they're meant to look cute, and they're not worn for comfort. Does that answer your question? Cute
Not
shoes.
necessarily, because I don't know what the fuck makes them cute. That's the thing. Because, to me...
Alright. Feminine.
It's more narrowed down, because I was going to say cuteness is varied from person to person. Because I find tennis shoes, Vans pretty much as an example, or Converse I like those shoes on girls. They look good on girls. High tops, low tops, it doesn't matter. I like all those. Um, I don't know what any of the shoe types are called besides the company name, and half the names I don't even know. I only know Nike because they're literally the most popular fucking company out there.
Right. I mean,
Vans is the company I always go for, and I know DC because I was trying them out. They're pretty much the same thing, but they're more expensive than Vans.
I don't have any
And
good
they show. I mean, like, quality shows between Vans and DC versus other shoe companies. The shoes that I don't know the names of, besides high heels, Stellos is another name for them. Yeah, stilettos is another name for them. I don't know shoes.
It's alright, you're a guy. Unless you worked in a shoe store,
Nope.
then you would know your shoes.
Oh yeah, I know
met
boots.
I met one man who knew shoes, and I was like, loved him. Loved him. I could talk heels with him all fucking day.
I didn't see anything fascinating with shoes ever.
Typical man. It's fine. No man! I've never met a man unless they were gay who liked shoes. Like femme gay, not like top, I guess you could say. Well, I've met bottoms who are rough. I guess the ones that like to wear heels. There you go.
To be honest, I'm not 100% sure if I would have been into shoes because the only thing I know is the shoe companies that I wear, Nike and boots. Varieties of boots. Whoop de fucking do, right? And
Yeah.
high heels for that because I don't care for the fucking names. I am trying to figure out some of the names so that way I can be like, oh, these shoes on girls I like and I don't even know the name of. It's the one that just covers up your toes and wraps around your feet. I don't know what they're called. They're shoes.
Talking about gladiator sandals?
No, they're not sandals. I don't like sandals, flip-flops, or anything like that. I should mention open-toed shoes I despise. I do not know why. I know they're the original shoe, but I don't like them.
You don't like feet?
I don't. No, not at all. I misspelled like shoes. I put the O and E backwards. And Finadagger!
Ballet shoe?
No. I guess this is the best example I can find in an instant, but it doesn't have the strap on top.
I can't. Oh, like Mary Jane.
Is that what they're called? Mary Jane?
That's what it looks like.
Let me see.
Type in Mary Jane.
That's what I'm about to do.
Shoe.
Yeah, I know. Because it could be the person or the other stuff. Mary Jane shoes.
Mary Jane.
No, not those.
Okay.
Those, unless these are a fad going on, they look like they're way too big for. They look like they're from like the 70s. No, 60s. When women wore these all the time with their dresses. What year?
Like the little girl, not little girl, I shouldn't say that. Girls in Japan like to wear them with their Lolita dresses.
Yeah, it's showing a lot of Asian women wearing these shoes for sure. And goth girls too, which I do like goths, but these shoes I don't like. Sorry, wrong thing of saying. They're okay, as these aren't the shoes that I like them wearing, is what I mean. These are like the goth Lolitas that I see all the fucking time, especially Ganpan Ranpa. However you fucking say the name of that game. But it's the one without the strap on it. Where you don't need the strap and the soles aren't so fucking huge. Not the soles, the bottom of the shoe. That's still a sole, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You said it right.
Okay. Yeah, where they're not so fucking huge. It literally just covers up the base of your feet and covers up your toes. I don't know what they're fucking called. I've been trying to figure that out for such a long time. Ooh, this is like the best example, but minus the strap. That shoe.
Like old lady shoes, bro. Flats.
They're called what?
Flats, but without the strap.
Yeah.
Flats.
I thought I put the O and E backwards. Yeah, those. I like those. I don't see them as old lady shoes, but
They're
I
comfy
yeah,
shoes.
I noticed a lot of girls wear these as comfy, and I find them cute. I like those shoes. I never knew what they were called. I've asked so many
Flats.
women what they're called, and they're like, I don't know, I just like
Flats.
them. They're actually quite comfortable. I'm like, I like those shoes.
Flats.
I like it when they're rounded and not pointy. I hate the pointed
Yeah,
shoes.
I don't like
I
pointed.
never
And
liked
it,
pointed shoes, to be honest.
I
And
didn't
Converse
either.
almost breaks that because they're really long shoes, but thank God they're rounded.
Yeah.
They make your feet look
Pointed,
so much bigger, and I don't like that.
pointed and square toed right now are in, and I'm like, they're so fucking ugly looking.
Square toe,
Rounded.
I don't understand. When it comes to boots and you're working in the field and you need those,
Oh, I'm not talking
I'm
about
fine with
boots. I'm like feminine shoe, like heels and sandals. They're sports square.
I don't understand heels. I feel like that they are the most uncomfortable looking shoes for one, and two, they don't make you taller. It's just an
What?
illusion. You're just on your tippy toes, and
No.
that just
No, I will argue with you right there, my dude.
all
They
right.
don't. No, there's a different. Like, this is why it's important to know your heels. Yes, and I will give
It's-
an example. This one right here is
Uh-huh.
just flat. It's exactly what you said. You're on your toes, right?
Yes.
But
Doesn't
if
that
you
get
wear
uncomfortable?
something like this,
Oh fuck, those are huge heels.
I am about 5'9", 5'5".
Isn't that like you're 5'9" with those on, so you gain
Yeah.
like 2 inches, 3
Yeah.
inches out of that? That's a big soul.
Yeah,
That's illusion.
totally.
You're not really
it's-
that tall.
Exactly, but it's awesome to be that tall. Dude, I can reach the top shelf of my spice rack.
I lost my headphones. Hold on. Oh my god,
There-
that's so funny. Well, if it
I
helps with
can't-
short people, I'm fine with it. But for me, I like short. And that's probably the reason why I don't like heels, because I like my girls to be short and tiny, you know, and
I
scrunched
don't-
up.
I don't like being tiny. I don't.
I like short girls. Short
A
people
lot
are
of
cute,
guys do.
and short girls I find more attractive to me than tall girls. I do find tall girls very attractive, but not when they're wearing heels where they're like making themselves look like they're 10 feet tall. That's kind of unattractive to me. And I'm like, I do like you tall, but take those fucking heels off. I like your natural height.
No. See, I love heels.
And plus, if you wear them for, what is it, like 30 minutes, I start here complaining, fuck, my feet hurt. I'm like,
Yeah.
then don't fucking
they
wear
hurt.
them!
They hurt. Oh, yeah. Well, that's why I tell people they're not meant for walking. They're meant for just going to point B, that's it, and then back to point A. So, sitting and eating, perfect. Going out to the movies, perfect. But not for like a leisurely stroll. Do it. That's why I always ask people, where are we going? So I know if I can wear my heels or not.
You should
And I
always
can't.
bring a second pair and
I
have them in the
usually
car.
do.
Or in your purse, depending how small they are.
So these I can walk in for a very long time. These are actually very comfortable.
They look comfortable. They look like they're like
Very
boots. Boots people can wear for a long period of time because they always have that nice, comfortable stuff inside. I don't wear
These are
boots
not-
because I'm not a boot person.
I can't wear these. Like I can't fit those.
Hold on a sec, I'll be right back. Grab mine. It's almost a year old. I ride my bike and walk to and from work all the time, so they're a little worn out. These are mine.
Damn.
My heel is about to give out on the inside. There's a hole right there. That means it's going to go through right here. I need to get ready to buy some new shoes. These were $40. Not bad,
Wow.
right?
Yeah.
I've had them for almost a year. Every time I buy shoes that are Walmart, they go in like a month or two. Like you see this right here? That's because I'm clumsy and I keep with my toes. uh, I know shoes have nothing to do with video games, but it's a fun topic, I guess. But
The one topic
it's
I know.
cosmetic. Cosmetic. It's cosmetic. Video games have a lot of cosmetics. I love cosmetic. You'll hear me talk about how this character looks good in it, looks bad, if they
Oh
look cute in
yeah.
it, if they
In
look.
fact, DBD is probably the only game I've heard males and females talk about their characters and their outfits. Be them straight or gay, they'll ask you, "How do you like this outfit?"
Yes, exactly. I'm the same way. I fucking love Michaela's
Do you like
hairstyle with the
this?
little
Do you
crown
like
right here.
this charm? Should I put this shirt with this skirt?
You heard what I said when I first saw Sable's little blue skirt that she was wearing. I'm like, oh my god, she looks so cute in that, and I
Yeah,
bought it. Well,
but
I
just
didn't.
listening to a bunch of men talk about their characters and just swapping like whatever is
Yeah,
perfect. I fucking love it.
I do that all the fucking time,
I know
and
that. That's why it's
I don't
funny as
ask
shit.
people how does it look. I'm always like, that looks cute or that looks good. Because if it's a guy character and you're not trying to make him look cute, I don't want him to look cute. I want
Well,
him to.
normally most of you gents play females anyway, which is funny as shit.
I play both. I don't fucking care. But
Yeah,
if
but the
anything,
majority of you guys play females.
yes, because if you're like
It's
me
okay.
when it comes to
I'm
video
not
games,
judging.
you prefer to look at a girl versus a guy. Whose ass do you want to look at?
Yeah.
Like, what are you into? Are you into guys? Do you want to see that guy's ass? Are you into girls? You want to see that girl's ass? Because I prefer to see a girl's ass, to be
I don't
honest.
want to see a guy's
but-
hairy ass.
But Vittorio, oh my god, he's a good-looking dude. I'm straight as fuck too, and I could
That's
appreciate
so funny.
Vittorio. He looks great because he's like, I think it's that confidence he has in his stance
Yeah.
because he's like. And I just got his really long hair to represent like mine because he's my main fucking character I use all the time. He's Prestige 19 right now.
Jeez.
Yeah, I played a lot of him. That's why. Everybody else that you see me going through is I'm getting to P3, so that way their perks are available
Yeah.
automatically to P3 as soon as the character is available. So when this new D&D characters come out and I buy them, all I gotta do is P3 them, and bam, done.
Yep.
And they have all perks available to them the second I purchase them. Fingers crossed that because D&D is copyrighted, that they don't have the survivors to be paid for. You can earn them. The killer, Vecna, understandably, because the D&D creators made him. Yeah, his weapon, his appearance, the character, his attacks, all that. I learned a lot about Vecna because I didn't care for Vecna at the time until he was being released in Dead by Daylight. That I knew he was a Dungeons and Dragons character. Didn't care for him. If I ever encountered him, I would learn about him. First time I'm encountering him is actually in a different game than he was based off of. And I can't wait to see his cosmetics because I already have an idea of what he's going to have. But fingers crossed that he gets Vecna from Stranger Things as his skin. That'd be so fucking cool. How would he work? I wonder if his Mori would be different. It has to be. Huh. But yeah, the survivors, I'm really hoping that they are not copyrighted. I could just earn them. Because the killer, I'm definitely going to get. I always get all the killers. And they're mine. They're me. You know, I'm a killer main that plays a lot of survivor and sucks at it.
That's alright. I play Survivor.
Yeah. You said you get motion sickness from first person after a couple of hours, right?
Yeah, with like a game like Soma, I can't do it.
Yeah.
I can't do it.
It makes
Not
sense.
even
I
a bit.
understand. Unfortunately, it happens. Maybe you'll get used to it because I was kind of like that with VR for the first week when I played VR. when I was playing in VR for the first time, for the first week, I'd get out of it and I'm like, whoa, I'm dizzy, motion sickness. It's like,
Sure. Yeah.
yeah, after about a week, I got so used to it that I didn't even notice it anymore because it was different.
Yeah.
And I enjoyed it even more after I got used to it because I was playing games that were very similar to Among Us and VR chat, and oh my god, did I have a lot of fun! That VR stuff is fun. If you get motion sickness, try to see if you'll get over it after a while, kind of thing.
So I'm very sensitive to electronics. Like that's why I wear these, because
Oh,
they're the
do they have like
computer.
yellow tint on the lens?
No, they're just like blue light glasses. They help sometimes, but I'll if you see me stream and I'm streaming for a long time, I'd have to wear sunglasses. So I'll actually put these on because it just
Hasta la vista,
bothers me,
baby.
right? Because
You look like Sarah Connor.
the light from the screens plus the lights in my kitchen will fuck with my head, and they make me really sick.
Oh, weird.
So I'm
I wonder if
listen,
that's
I'm
experience. It comes
no,
with
it's
experience
just
because I can literally sit here
I'm just too
for
sensitive.
weeks, months, days on end. I don't get
You
affected.
know, I have something with electronics. Like, I went for a job interview one year,
Yeah,
and I had to sit in a room and do the application online.
yeah.
And the room I was in made me so fucking sick, I had to leave. I couldn't do it. And when I was in college in California, on their testing exam paperwork, they said if you get sick, just put a bucket on the side of you. And I was like, wow, so you have people in here that are like me who get sick, and then you do nothing
Oops.
for them. Like, you don't aerate the room, you can't, like, put them near a fucking window. We're just stuck in this room with too many fucking lights, and you just gotta suck it up and puke in a bucket near your desk. What the fuck? So we're rare, but we're out there. It's just I'm just really highly sensitive to like I want to say they're gamma rays, but they're not gamma rays. They're just electromagnetic waves that electronics put off that just fucks with my brain waves, and it sucks. So I can't sit in front of a computer for too long. It makes me ill. It doesn't matter if I'm playing a game or not. Honestly,
It's
I
the
just
lighting.
can't do it.
Yeah,
It
I
is
hear that all the time. And be honest, for me personally, I think it's because I've been playing video games my entire life and being in lights. I feel more comfortable being in the light. That natural light. Sometimes I hate being in natural light, but in light in general, I like to be kind of like away from it, and I would have the lights turned off all the time, or I'll have one light on. I can't fucking see worth shit, especially when I don't have my glasses on, especially when I'm in sleep. So I always have to have at least one light on, because otherwise, as clumsy as I fucking am, you're
you
gonna
live.
hear, oh shit! It's because I can't fucking see. So I need a light, like a night light works. We have one in the hallway, so because I asked him if we can have a light on in there at all times, and he says no, we can't do that because the electric bill. I'm like, can you night light or something? I can't fucking see. I come home late at night after work, and he's like, sure, I'll get you something. Because
Nice.
until he got it, I kept running into the fucking railing. Ow! Fuck my toes. I'm wearing shoes too, so I'm running into them, face planting into walls. And why don't you use your phone light? I do. Still running into shit. Where's my phone?
You're
This
that blind.
shitty budget phone doesn't do good for this or this. Yes, I can't see that well in the dark, unless it's the moonlight, which is kind of different. Moonlight, I can see even if it's just like smidgen showing. Excuse me. Let me think. I don't know why I pulled this up. Oh, yeah, because the flashlight. It's probably going to blind everybody, but yeah, there we go. See, originally, it would cover up the whole camera. This is a shitty camera, by the way. This doesn't do that. This is a budget phone. Right in the eye, too. I didn't think it'd affect me that much, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, like, look, I mean, like, with the shitty camera, you can see the difference with the lighting right up on my face versus far away. And
I mean, yeah, especially if you're in a darkened out house.
yeah,
no
no lights
light.
on. Come on,
That
close.
does suck.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he didn't give you an old-fashioned oil lamp, that cheap bastard.
No lie, I enjoy those. I think they are comfortable. I love the
So
little,
funny.
the little flame light that comes
Aesthetic.
out of it. Yes,
Aesthetic of it.
yes.
Back in the day,
It's
old time
it's
feel.
It feels nice.
Until you bump into something and then it breaks and then oil
Catches the place on fire. If
Well,
anything,
is your house insurance?
how'd the house catch on fire? I ran into a wall. Why? How did you run into the wall? I couldn't see. You have the fucking lamp. It wasn't bright enough.
The wall moved. It's like Harry Potter, goddammit. The staircase changes.
Yeah. If it was dark in there and I had just the lamp to guide me, I'd be like, "Doo, doo, doo, doo," and it's moving. Fall off.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, or die. So, I need a light source. The night lights are bright enough to be considered better than my fucking phone. My iPhone before I got this one was good, but then I had to sell it. I needed money, and I used that money to pay for the rest of my rent and to get this budget phone, which fucking sucks. I wish my iPad, wherever it is, had a light on it, but it doesn't. It's an iPad. They don't have that shit. This thing is old. Look how broken it is, too.
Wow.
Yeah, I dropped it once right here,
Ooh.
and the rest of the screen got cracked.
Ooh.
This is where I draw all my digital shit off of, too. That's where I'm drawing your little character, by the way.
Oh, okay.
It's gonna take me a little while. I haven't started it. I got it ready, but I haven't started it because it's not that I'm not motivated. It's more of like I need to wait till I have more time, which will probably be tonight or tomorrow-ish. Speaking of which, okay, it's after midnight. I do need to look to see if I got my schedule yet, because I had to wait for my schedule, to be honest. And the little character that you wanted was a little Kitsune, fox character. Yeah, I got it. Okay, it came out literally at the last minute. Okay. I go in at 2 on Wednesday. That's different. That's good, because I'm there all day.
Nice.
Hell to the yeah. I hope I don't forget, because every time they do this, I always forget and go in at 5. Because I'm so used to that. Yeah. Alright, so my plans for... Wait, did I say Wednesday or Tuesday? Okay, because I took your screenshot. Thank God. Because it's saying that it can't pull it up. Okay, it's a different day. It's on Wednesday instead of Tuesday. So I'm having technically 3 days off in a row. Oh well. On Wednesday, I mean, like, it's the same amount of days, same amount of hours. Well, technically more, because instead of 5, I'm going to 2. But I don't know if I'm kitchen on Wednesday. I don't know how people treat being in the kitchen, but I see it as a video game, as an example, of I use it as a competitive way of trying to get better. There's other cooks that are in there other than just me, and they are phenomenal at making these pizzas so fast. If you don't know, I work at Chuck E. Cheese at the moment, and I'm planning on staying there because of how fucking cute the kids are and how fun you get out of it. I mean, like, people, I don't know why People say it's like one of the worst jobs they've ever had or something. I find it extremely fun, especially being Chucky. I've been Chucky 3 times now, and the last time I was Chucky, could barely walk 5 feet without people stopping me. Hey, wait, wait, wait! Let me take a picture. Hey, high five, fist bump. Oh, let me get a hug.
Yeah.
So many people. I couldn't walk that far, and unfortunately, when I do this, I have to put my hair up in a bun, or it's going to get caught in the headpiece. Holy fuck, did that hurt? It got caught. They're like, yeah, 5 minutes to get till Chucky comes out. And I'm like, fuck, I gotta run. I put it on, and I didn't have time to put my hair up. So, when I put the headpiece on, my hair was down. It was still on a ponytail, but it was inside the suit, where the neck was, right? Yeah. So, after moving my head up and down and all that stuff, shaking my head, yes, no, partying, dancing kind of thing that you do with Chucky, my hair started going everywhere inside the headpiece, and it got stuck. And I'm like, as I'm in the kitchen taking it off, I'm like, guys, can you help me? I think my hair is stuck, so they help me take the headpiece off while I'm pulling on my hair a little bit. I put it back on, walked to go take it off, and thank God that none of the kids recognized that it was me in the suit, because one did, but told to shut up. You're not supposed to know that.
Right? That's cute.
Yeah, because I was guarding the, not guarding, I was more of like making sure the kids would follow the rules while they were on the trampoline, the jump zone. It's still new, and because of the people that we had there, they had more lenient to do flips and stuff, because nobody that was working there at the time really gave a shit. They're kids, they're going to do shit. But I did tell them to make sure that they don't run into each other, don't hurt each other. If they did, I would warn them and said, if you do it again, you're going to get off for a few minutes, so on and so forth. And, of course, it happened a couple of times, and because the kids that were there all day long recognized it was me inside the Chuck suit, because of how big the mouth was, I went like this to cover up my mouth on there, and I was like, oh, you know it's me, kind of thing. No.
That's cute.
Yeah. Man, those hugs, everybody wanted to get a hug. Adults, too. Oh, yeah. It is hard to give hugs with that giant head, because you're like,
Yeah, it is.
Because the head's like this big.
My favorite gig I've ever done was the Easter Bunny.
Yeah. It was
I love
fun.
being the Easter Bunny.
I don't know why the original guy wasn't there. I keep forgetting to ask why he wasn't there. The guy that loves being Chucky and wants to make his career based on being Chucky or a Disney character outfit. I don't know why he hasn't gone for Disney yet, but he wants to do that. And I'm like, why not go for a sports team and play as the mascot there or something?
Right?
And he's like, I prefer to stay Chucky than into sports. I'm like, it doesn't matter if you're into sports. Being a mascot is fun. You can literally go into the crowd and be like, yeah, the whole fucking time. You don't have to take it off, because it looks like he hates taking the suit off.
Yeah.
During work hours, at least, because, you know.
The only bad thing I hated about being those is it gets so fucking hot.
Oh, this Chucky suit. Let's say the clothes are like this fucking thick. It's like an inch and a half at most thick.
Yeah.
And I have to wear it, and I'm like, oh, I can bear it. It's just I can't breathe in the helmet very well, because the little mask part.
You only have one mouthpiece.
The mouth part
it's only a screen.
Is a screen, yeah. And then the eyes are a screen, but you can't breathe through it very well. My glasses fogged up easily, and it's hard to see. I can't fucking see shit, even with my glasses not fogging, so I gotta be careful with that. Yeah, so whenever I would do this to my neck, I would lift up the headpiece a little bit so I could be like, get some fresh air. Because I could barely move 5 feet without being told to stop, you know?
Right, yeah.
So I wore it for like almost a whole hour that day, and that was right before I messaged you too.
Damn.
Yeah, that was yeah. Even they were like, "You're still in the suit." I'm like, "Yeah, I can't move."
Damn.
Yeah. So the people really enjoy me being in the suit. I don't know if it's because I'm actually animated instead of stiff like the original guy is. Because I really go cartoon in the suit. Because I mean, like the only people that know it's me in there is my coworkers. I mean, like if I'm doofy and stupid in the suit, they'll make fun of me, but I don't care. At least it'll be memorable to everybody, even the coworkers, right?
Yeah.
But when I'm outside the suit, I try not to get them to notice it's me, so that way the illusion can stay
Right.
that Chucky is real, you know,
Yeah.
like
That's
Santa.
cute.
Yeah, and so I try to keep it that way because there's I mentioned this to you. That little girl was fucking adorable. What she was like, not even 3, and she to me, and I was like, and I did it back.
That's cute.
And to give her a little hint, right before she left, I did it back at her to see if she would be like,
Oh.
"It was you," but she's 3.
Oh
She
no!
prob-
No,
no,
she
no,
thinks you're so creepy, dude. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Because like so many people stayed so long because of I don't know, there was a special going on that day maybe. I don't know. I didn't do kitchen. I literally sat at the jump zone sitting, by the way, watching the
Dang.
kids. I literally did nothing. I was just like, no running, watch out for each other. No, you can't jump on the wall.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I love that shit, and you still get paid. You get paid.
Yeah, I'm sitting there to literally do nothing. I mean, like, I may be a father, but I don't have kids with me to, you know, show that
Yeah.
I know what I'm doing. So the best way they could see that is me at the jump zone. So yeah, and as I was saying, I see competitiveness in this at all jobs, especially this one. I want to be a good Chucky to where they go to me personally every time, be like, I want you to be in the Chucky suit. I don't want this guy that likes being a Chucky to be the Chucky. He's not as animated as you. He's not as good as you. Because he's always giving high fives and fist bumps, and he's like, and he's not like the kind of thing, you know, like how
Yeah.
you're supposed to. You're supposed to
Yeah.
be animated. So I'm like, maybe if I do this, he'll be transferred to a different store. And because I can't. I don't have a car. I have a bicycle. The closest
Right.
store is 30 minutes away by car. That's going to take me
Oh.
hours to get to on
Dang.
bike.
Yeah.
Yeah, and when I found out that it was 30-minute car drive, and I was like, that's going to take me like 2 hours to ride my bike to, and I stink when I sweat. So riding your bike, even if you're not like, and you're just casually riding it, I sweat my ass off. If you know what
Right.
Houston is like, you should know what I mean. Humidity is at 90% or higher all year long. And it's always hot. Fucking humid as fucking hot. Makes it so much hotter than it really is. It's 80 degrees Fahrenheit and it is 12:30 a.m. for me. It goes into the high 90s.
Yeah, it's 78 here at
I am
night.
so glad the computer shows this shit now.
Me too. That's
Um,
what I looked at too, my computer.
Yeah, that. Otherwise, I'd be like, before the computer was able to do it, I'd be like, "Hey Siri, what's the temperature?"
It's about 81 degrees outside.
81 degrees, huh? Excessive heat warning, National Weather Service.
Ugh.
Oh, when that happens here in Houston, water, shade, umbrella, regardless of rain or not, make sure you're protected when you see that warning. Thank God I'm not working tomorrow. Whoo-wee. Whew. Fake sweat, not real sweat. Whew. I am kind of sweating though. It's hot in this room, and I'm wearing this too, so it doesn't help with a winter like shirt. being overworn with this. I just put it on because, well, it's colors. I really don't have anything else. If you guys want me to wear a different color, pay me to do it, because I won't. Wear white. It'll make you look darker. No. I hate white. That's why my walls is my two colors behind me. Yeah, we're getting way off topic. That's nothing to do with video games. But yeah, if you're streaming your gaming and stuff, this does help. I mean, like, I can show you real quick. Take off Sonic. Oh, okay. I can take it off. Show you its thickness. It's not that thick. It's like an inch thick. And it's cheap foam. Oh yeah, I forgot those holes that are on here is because I had Velcro on there and they ended up not working anymore. Still smells like new. And I've had these for a few years. They're really cool. And because they're like foot by foot. Here's the roller. Yeah, literally foot by foot. Square foot each. You can measure your wall to see how many you're going to need and stuff like that for your gaming streams and stuff. Where is the hole? I want to make sure I don't put too many holes in this thing because this one may be cheap to get, but the material isn't. I mean,
you know what? Just
these
be
are
cheaper
expensive.
if you just buy a foam mattress and just tack it to your foot.
It's pretty much the same thing, yes, but the difference is that is not the color you want. You don't want to have a yellow wall, do you?
Just spray paint it.
Then it won't work the same.
What do you mean?
The spray paint becomes a solid instead of a foam. So more sound would bounce off instead of absorbed.
Oh, that's what you mean. Okay.
Yeah. And also, foam might get disintegrated from the spray paint. So you gotta look out for that. Because people paint their things with the foam when they're trying to create things like this. They don't spray paint it because this material will literally get disintegrated. And so they have to hand paint it instead of spray paint because the chemicals inside of it will destroy it.
Is that foam?
Yeah, this one's foam.
Oh.
Look, I don't want to bend it too much, but yeah, look.
Cool.
Yeah, I don't want to bend it too much because I'll break it because I've already, that's why this is on here because I've already cracked it a little bit. Because I play with my my Halloween decorations all the time.
I do too. I'm not
this, this is a legit axe that I got from Spirit Halloween.
Oh, fucking yeah.
Yeah, Spirit Halloween's my go-to place. I put this
Bro,
in here
for
too,
real.
so that way it wouldn't be white or whatever tannish white color it was underneath there. So I put medical tape around it, and then I took
I'm surprised you didn't say washi tape.
marker on it. Washi tape? What the hell is that?
Washi tape?
Yeah, what's washi tape?
Never mind. Don't worry about it.
But yeah, I put the medical tape around it to help that, you know, I was originally going to make another Legion mask with that tape, but I ended up accidentally fucking it up and wasted it. So I had a few this roll left that would help out with the mask, and it wasn't that much that I used on here to do that. But majority of it is black, and I try to cover up whatever the symbol was right here because I don't like non-human skulls, I should say. The skull that was on here I think is a bull or a goat, and I didn't want it to, you know, be represented as demonic, but because I was playing with it too much, kind of broke it a little bit, so I put this string around it too that I ended up finding at work pretty much at the same time as I got this axe.
Nice.
Yeah. And my claymore is made of the same material. I did the same thing with this tape, but I kept it white. Okay, there we go. But yeah, if you look, I can literally bend this and I don't want to bend it too much. I drew on it a little bit on one of the sides to see if I can try to see if I can cut it into the shape that I want, because I don't want it to be a claymore. I want it to be a sword. Same thing. Yes, I know, but I'm talking about like a regular sword, not a fucking claymore,
I know what you're talking about.
where I have to hold two hands for it. I want a one-handed sword, even though it's light enough to be that. But yeah, yeah.
I want Cloud's Buster Sword.
It's pretty much what it is. It's Cloud's Buster Sword. I'm surprised you know about that. That's Final Fantasy.
Alright. So the only reason why I know about FF7 is because when I was in high school, I met this girl who is a fanatic of Final Fantasy. That's the only reason why I know about Final Fantasy, Sailor Moon, and Fushi Yugi Yugi, or whatever the fuck that anime
What
is
the
called.
fuck is that one? Fushi Yugi Yugi.
Yeah, it's about this girl who travels back in this parallel world, and all these guys like her, and she likes this one guy.
Oh,
It's one of those.
It's one of those romantic ones. Is it
Yes.
a romantic comedy?
I don't fucking know. I didn't stay around enough to watch it because I was like, this is kind of not my thing. I'm not into that. Because I don't like it when you have one girl and you have all these guys like you, but you only like this one guy, and then you have to be like, you have to let down all these other guys that like
Yeah,
you.
I understand.
You know, and that's
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Yeah, I know what you mean by that. I'm kind of like that with the shows that I watch too when it comes to that. And here's the funny thing. I don't know if you know anything about Naruto. Back when
No.
Naruto was out, before Shippuden was, just starting, I even said I really hope, but I highly doubt it because they're probably going to get him with Sakura, as he gets with Hinata. Hinata is my absolute favorite female character in that Naruto series. She's cute. She's lovely. She's always thinking of others other than herself, over kind of thing. And she's in love with Naruto, one of my favorite characters of the entire series, because he's just a dumbass that makes me laugh. And then Boruto comes out, and I find out he's married to Hinata and has 3 kids with her. I'm like, holy fuck, you gotta be kidding me! My fantasy came true! 2 of my favorite characters of the whole show are married. I thought he was gonna get with Sakura. It turns out Sakura gets impregnated by the boy she likes, and then he ditches. He went to go get the milk and never came back.
That's messed up.
He's like a semi-good guy, semi-bad guy, depending on the situation.
Oh man.
And she's into Bad Boys.
Ah. Which is
His name
natural, I
is
suppose.
Sasuke. Apparently she was still into him and ended up with a child from him.
Sasuke.
A couple of characters in there I didn't know who they were going to get with, and I was kind of surprised with a couple of them.
That's kind of like what they did with Demon Slayer, right?
I don't know. It depends on
Like
who you're talking about. Because
they
I think
show
I'm only on
you
season
who
3.
they get. Oh,
I
didn't
don't care
wanna
for
watch-
spoilers.
I didn't want to watch the show, so I just looked it up on YouTube, and it pretty much told me about the whole show. And they go into the future, and you can see who hooked up with who and their kids in modern day times.
Oh, they did that?
Yeah. Did you know there's a game, Demon Slayer game? Actually
I knew
looks
of it, but I
really,
don't
really
know anything
good.
about it.
I have so the guy that got me into gaming played it, and it looked so fucking good. It looked really good.
Demon Slayer, I'm not expecting to last very long. That's why I'm like, I don't care about the spoilers. If it goes on for, like how they do with Naruto and Dragon Ball, then I'm gonna be like, no more spoilers, kind of thing. Because if it's gonna be a
Yeah.
short and sweet series, fuck it, Because the only spoiler
I
that I got
can't
from
do
Boruto and the Naruto series was Naruto and Hinata get together and have 3 kids, and that was mind blowing for me. I think it's actually 2 kids, but they said 3 to me, and I was like, no fucking way!
Three. You guys have 3 kids?
You disappeared. Where'd you run off
Yeah,
to?
I need water.
Ah. I have coffee.
I don't drink it hot water. Very rarely will I drink hot cocoa and
You recognize this?
that's it was Steve.
Scuba Steve.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
It's
What is it?
It's Master Chief from Halo.
Oh, my bad.
Scuba Steve. That's so funny. I'm gonna call him Master Steve now.
It looks like Scuba Steve. You know, Daddy, Scuba Steve.
Isn't Scuba Steve from G.I. Joe or something?
No,
No?
no.
I swear he was.
It's an Adam Sandler movie.
That's right! That's why he sounded familiar.
Wow.
Nice. He was red, right?
What?
Scuba Steve was red, right?
No,
Yellow?
no. He's black. He's a scuba suit.
Scuba Steve. He's in yellow.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm wrong.
I thought I did mention the two colors too, red, yellow. That's because he was in both.
You
Where is
were
the-
right.
There it is. This is. It was Mr. Deeds, I think. No, it was I forget the name of the movie, but yeah,
Big Daddy.
Big Daddy. That's what it's called. This is one of my.
I said that multiple.
Shh,
I'm done talking to you.
you probably did, but
I
you probably
know
got
I
cut off,
did.
and or I didn't hear you because I wasn't listening.
Listening.
The black one, I know I've seen before. I'm looking through them to see, but I feel like I do remember seeing. Oh, that's why. It's because of this.
Yeah.
I was probably on his box art or something. Scuba Steve. Man, ADD for the win, right?
Yeah. Damn, I did not know he was red and yellow. Well,
I thought he was red or yellow, but it turns out he was both. Okay. Experiences with the video games. You have no more than like a year with them?
not even.
Not even. With me, since I have 30 plus years of experience of playing video games, there are some times where I would go without video games for, I don't know, a minimum of a month because of, you know, situations.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I know. I have friends that can't do that. They have to play. As soon as they get home, they're on their PC or on their console playing. I am not like that. I get really bored really fast, so I need something engaging, which is why I like DVDs so much, because it gives me that. And if I play solo games, I get very bored really quickly, or the map, I just don't, like, I'm bad in puzzle games. Like, I can't do it
But you
by
love puzzle
myself.
games.
But I do enjoy them. So it's hard.
I know what you mean.
Let's see. I
So-
honestly just enjoy watching people play more than anything. So that's why I like Twitch, because I can type in a game and see who's playing it and just watch their stream.
Oh, that looks so much better now. Holy shit. Well, yeah, that's true. I do the same thing, because if I get bored of the video game, I end up looking up other information about not just that game, but people that like to play it too. And, I fucking chat with them. I just found a Dead by Daylight player that loves Pokemon, and I haven't been able to catch his streams lately because we keep having different times when he's streaming while I'm at work, and then he stops streaming when I get home, and I want to talk Pokemon with him. He loves the evolutions. He based his whole thing off the evolutions, and he plays Dead by Daylight all the time.
I know two people who like Pokemon who I watch their streams.
Besides me.
And yeah. Oh yeah, you too. 3 people. And one is in the UK, the other one is also in the US. And the one in the UK will actually play DS games. He loves DS games, which is funny.
Those were honestly probably the best of all the Pokemon games for the DS era.
Yeah,
And
he plays a lot of those.
Because Black and White and the 3DS games were my favorite. I hated Gen 4. It was so fucking boring. Just to give a little heads up, Gen 4 is literally the most popular. But the reason why I hate it is the same reason people love it. And they contradict themselves about it. I love it because they made the Pokemon that we know and love have evolutions and so on and so forth. And then they talk shit about the future games that are currently out. Oh, they did this because they gave the Pokemon that we know and love evolutions that they didn't need. And I'm like, are you fucking stupid? These are the Pokemon that deserve the evolutions more than the ones that they had in the fucking Diamond and Pearl games. Come on, guys. Gen 4, come on. I hate it more for that reason than I do hate it for just because it was boring. It literally was just a basic Gen 3 into the 3DS kind of game. I enjoyed Platinum, the Gen 4 game, more because it actually turned it into somewhat 3D before Gen 5 came out for Black and White and Black and White Part 2. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm going to get a lot of hate for that when we talk about Pokemon eventually. But Pokemon in general, I have to say, the whole series as a whole has been a lot of fun. Until Scarlet and Violet Sword and Shield has come out and has gotten shit. It's like they don't even care. And we are noticing it. So we're kind of dunking on them with Pal World. Pal World is the next Pokemon killer pretty much. And if anything, if they don't pay attention to what we want and need for the game to survive, Pal World is going to take over. And so far, they are huge. Yes, I still play it. I haven't played it recently, but yes, I still play it on my own time. That's because Dead by Daylight's about to come out with an anniversary, and I'm getting ready for it. I haven't played DBD except for that one time we both that we played with JJ, because I'm burnt out of the game. I really am. So when I get back into it, it's going to be when the 8th anniversary comes out. So for games that I don't play for recording or streams is I have beamng.drive. I play Lethal Company randomly, Yu-Gi-Oh, Legacy of the Duelist, Link Evolution, and sometimes I'll play Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. I have all these games downloaded, but I don't stream or play them online or record. I even have What the Fog.
What the Fog?
Yeah, it's a Dead by Daylight side game that's cute chibi characters in it, and it's free if you go get it on their website. I don't know if it's a select few that get it, and I was one of the lucky ones, but I have it. If you go onto their website and you make an account, you might get it for free if they don't constantly give it to everybody, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, I played What the Fog. I even recorded it, but it's my first time playing, so I didn't really do much in there. It's a fun game. It's roguelike. It's a lot of fun, and you're not a survivor trying to survive. You're the survivor trying to kill. And it's kind of a reversal role, because you kill the killers while the killers kill you too. Claudette has a crossbow, Dwight is a wizard, and Feng Min is the swordsman. They're the only survivors in the game at the moment. I don't know if they're going to add more. Ooh, there's other games out there too that I play. I know I talk about Dead by Daylight all the time, but that game I'm addicted. I guess you could say I'm addicted to because I constantly play it. I'm trying. You need to get the game, by the way. Is Phasmophobia. I have almost $9,000 in the game right now, and I'd like to spend the money to play with you guys. Phasmophobia is a horror game. I can't wait to hear you scream your ass off and hear you, and then you run past me and go, because it's lit. One of the
And
reasons why
I have a few streamer friends who play it too, and I watch them, but not enough because he streams when I'm tired. So I'm like, can't.
the game is hilarious. I love it because it's proxy voice chat, so you'll hear them go as they run across the screen. I love it because they're like, you hear in the distance. You're like, oh fuck, what happened? And to be honest, I like to fuck with people. You're not gonna know if it's me or if it's the game. You gotta be a 50-50 chance with it, because if it's me, you might live. And if I keep I guess you can say conditioning you to the noises, because I can imitate them pretty well, you'll be like, oh, that's fake, that's just Drake, and it ends up killing you.
Oh my gosh.
I've done that to a couple people back before the game has its current look, because I was playing online at the game with a few other people that I don't talk to anymore, and I would just be in the microphone and stuff like that. And I'd be like, oh fuck, I think I hear them over there. And they're talking about the ghost and not me. Because you can't see in the dark. You need flashlights. And this game is supposed to be darker than usual until you die. And when you die, everything turns pretty much blue and black. And you can see everything perfectly fine now. And you get to see the ghost that you're hunting. But they don't have a look to them to describe what kind of ghost they are. They have that look to them to scare you, you know?
Yeah.
And they're always holding a weapon, and they never use it to kill you. They use their hands to come up over the screen and just into your eyes.
Oh god.
Yeah, but on the other players in, when we see it killing you, you're like, and then you just fall to the ground ragdolling. That's fucking hilarious too, because sometimes the player's character falls into a weird position. Ass up, face down. Yeah, you see where we're going with it. Yeah, Phasmophobia is one of those fun games that's fun to play with other players online.
Yeah.
It's online. It's not online only. You could play by yourself. They fixed the game to where if you die and you're in single player mode, you won't lose everything.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you can have it to where you don't lose anything, or you can lose everything depending on the difficulty, right? They didn't have that back then. They had it to where if everybody dies, you lose absolutely everything, wasting all that money. And I fucking hate that. And especially when I'm playing by myself and I was trying to build up my level, and I'm at the new Camp Crystal Lake kind of level that they just released, and I'm over there looking around, and I hear the ghost coming after me. I'm like, oh fuck, and it scared the shit out of me, because I'm like, no, I don't want to lose everything. And I'm running away from the ghost, and I'm like, no, please, no, I don't want to lose everything. I just spent thousands of dollars on all this stuff, and I'm running, and it goes away. I'm like, oh fucking thank God. That's the scariest thing I've ever experienced. So I left and haven't played the game since then. That was the last time I played. And that's when I took the picture of Jason Voorhees' mask and the lake. That was the last time I played. And I said, I am never playing this game by myself in fear of losing everything. I got so scared because I was afraid to lose everything, not because I was about to die. It was because I was going to lose everything. I spent like $2,000 on everything. And now they have a level up system to where you can unlock better gear. They get more expensive, but they're way better. You won't lose everything depending on your difficulty, and it's a lot of fun. and you can play by yourself now to where you literally don't have to lose everything. And you still earn money, but you won't win as much money because you don't lose as much stuff. You know, they,
Okay.
it's a balance thing that they're doing. They,
Yeah.
I don't know if it's recent, but they also have a challenge mode in there. Like Dead by Daylight has dailies, this has weeklies, where you can do this on a weekly basis, where it's a random challenge you get to do, but you don't spend any money for this challenge. They give you the equipment, but you have to do it a certain amount of times in order to earn this money. And that's how I got $5,000 the first time,
Okay.
because it was a go in, identify the ghost 3 times, and then you earn the $5,000. And I had fun with that because I didn't have to worry about dying and losing everything. Thank fucking God. All I had to do was just go in and identify what type of ghost it was. And it's randomized. You never know what it's going to be. The equipment's always going to be the same, though, when you're doing the challenges. Because when it says you have this and you have that, but the ghost is always different. And so it's like, in Dead by Daylight, you got to, you know how I'm always asking who the killer is?
Yeah.
It's kind of like that. You got to figure out who the ghost, what the ghost is, and there's like 20 types of ghosts you got to try to figure out it is, and there's so many different methods that you get to use to figure out which ghost is what. EMP, spirit box, temperature, orbs, camera, dots, fingerprints, and salt on the ground. I mean, like, there's so many ways you can figure out what kind of ghost it is, but each way multiple ghosts have, but some have one way to identify them. Like, if you use a smudge to ward off the killer, the ghost, one of them, if they last more than 3 minutes, it's one ghost, and you can mark it and leave. And there's ones where if it doesn't walk, you make it walk through the salt, but it doesn't leave a trail behind it. It's that one type of ghost. You know, they have that one distinct thing that'll help you figure out who it is, and they're still coming out with more content for this game. Yeah, and scary as fuck too, because you never know when the jump scares are gonna happen. You never know when they're gonna go on the hunt, is what they call it. It's so fun. Phasmophobia used to be is like what Dead by Daylight used to be for me when I first played, because at the time Michael Myers was the most common killer for me, and then Ghostface was, and stealth killers are the reason why I keep playing Dead by Daylight, because you can't hear them coming, and you're like, oh fuck, whenever it's them, because they scare you, right?
Yeah.
It's the unexpected that I like. And because of jumping on screen kind of thing out of nowhere doesn't scare me. It's the sudden, the all of a sudden thing that's happening. The getting in your face jump scare that they have covering up the entire screen in all those horror games. They don't scare me. I'm just like, that was scary. I gotta run. Because that's not what scares me. It's coming out of nowhere and then getting you that does it. Not the bah! Because I'm too focused on other things around me for that to affect me. It's kind of hard to explain. But coming out of the side of the screen to come and hit you like Ghostface and Michael Myers does when they have no terror radius, or the ghost randomly killing you in Phasmophobia because you were just in their spawn spot, always gets me going, because that's the scary part, you know, because you're like, fuck! It's hard to explain. It's unexpected stuff. Lethal Company kind of does the same thing, that's why I keep going back to it on my own time. And even games that aren't horror-based games, like Fallout and Elder Scrolls, where you can go into first person or third person, things coming out of nowhere to attack you still scares the shit out of me, because oh fuck, what the hell is attacking me?
Yeah, but you don't expect it.
Yeah, because those games, you know, you never know what's gonna happen, and they still jump scare you without even being a
Yeah.
horror game. And there are scary parts to the game, but it doesn't classify it as a horror game. You know, I'm out in the middle of the field doing absolutely nothing, just standing there looking through my settings, putting my armor on, doing whatever, or I'm looking away for a sec on my phone, and the next thing I hear is, whoosh, oh fuck, ah, because these games, it's random. You never know what's going to happen. Yes, they do have a set course for absolutely everything in these games, but not everybody has everything memorized. Even if you did, you'll forget, you know? So,
So
shit like that. So,
yeah,
what do you mean by so? So what? What do you mean?
I got distracted. So I just saw this game, and it's called
Uh-huh.
X Defiant, and it's sort of like Valorant and Apex and all those.
Uh huh.
For gamers who already know how to play,
What's it called? Again?
is it aggravating when you have like newbies play games like this?
Not me. I enjoy new players. If anything, I encourage more players to come in. Look,
It's called X Defiant.
X.
Capital X, capital D, Defiant. It looks hardcore. I'm not even gonna lie. I wouldn't be able to play this. Honestly, I have a hard time playing Halo with the mouse and keyboard. And this is faster than Halo. And I'm like, oh god. I don't even want to try. Like,
Is
it
it not
looks
on Steam?
No, it's not. It's
Oh.
like Val. Yeah, but I watched a streamer play it, and I'm like, dude. This dude had 2.9 million followers. That's insane. Insane.
Well, to be honest, there are players out there that do hate noobs and will try to scare you away from the game. I hate those players. Those are the players that make gaming terrible for new players that are gaming for the first time. And I think that's
Right?
stupid. What if they become a really good asset to your team? What if they end up becoming the most
Well,
popular player
that's
ever and
why.
you fucking told them to go away because you didn't want to deal with a noob? So I
I mean,
encourage them to come play with me, or I play with them and teach them the ropes.
Right.
I try to
I
be
mean,
there
I
for them.
understand where they're coming from,
I do
but
too, but I'm not
at
an
the
asshole
same
about
time,
it.
like games should be modified to where they put people to your own expertise level.
That's what they've been trying to do
And
with Dead by
then,
Daylight, even though it sucks. They did it with
oh
Overwatch.
really?
Yeah, Overwatch was really good with it, but we would sometimes get random new players playing with us, and you could tell because they were slow at it. And I wouldn't fuck with them. I would try to help them, especially if
Yeah.
they're on the opponent side. I would try to, I leave them be, let them learn, experience the things, especially when I find out that, hey, they're just learning. Look, they're wearing the basic skin. Not everybody wears the basic skins for the characters that they play as, unless that's their first time playing as that character, you know? And
Right.
whenever I'm playing Killer in Dead by Daylight and I notice that they're new, I leave them be. I give them chances. I knock them down and I don't kill them. I do give them like 3 chances and then I kill them because I'm trying to give them a chance to get better at the game. I do get a lot of thanks and love from them because of that, but also uh, hate from the experienced players. Why'd you let that player live? They were new. I'm like, that's exactly the reason why I let them live, because they were new. I want them to
Yeah.
experience winning. I want them to experience everything. Just because I'm really good at the game doesn't mean I have to be an asshole at it, you know? I don't
Yeah.
like it when players do that. It's very obnoxious. I hate it when they do that. And the people that are playing online have that as they act like that all the fucking time. Oh, I'm only doing this because I'm not streaming. So I'm an asshole, and I'm like, no, I still feel like shit if I do it that way. The only time I don't do that is whenever I am trying to get my um, MMR higher, and I want to be in the top ranks, and then see how good I can get. And then after I see what I'm currently at, I don't fucking care after that. I used to be really good at Overwatch to where I was in the high platinum ranks, diamonds or whatever it was for the highest rank, right? I was up there with the pros. I was up there with the people that were really good at the game, and I didn't even fucking try. I was just having fun with it, right? And that was my skill. And with Dead by Daylight, with my survivor side, I'm good, but not good enough to where I'm up there with badass killers. But my killer, I am so good as killer that I feel bad even for the pros. Because I'm like, I'm gonna let you live. I'll put you down. Because I'm, I'm, I know I can be really good, and I would like to go pro and go into tournaments as the killer, but these guys that I'm playing against won't realize that I'm trying to be a try hard, a sweat, or whatever, and they won't know until after the match is done, and and stuff like that. Sweat, try hard. I'm like, yeah, that was kind of the point. And I feel bad when they get upset because I know it's not me doing it; it's on their end mainly because they're getting mad at the video game. They're mad at themselves more than me,
Yeah.
but they don't want to admit it. I still feel bad for it because I'm like, I did kind of cause that. But it doesn't matter what you do, you can't satisfy them. They're always going to have a reason to hate something. Oh, uh, why didn't you kill me? You let me live. I can't fucking win. What the hell? Dead by
Yeah.
Daylight is the example. Overwatch, when I was playing it competitively at the time, they were like, "You're not supposed to play that character like that." I'm like, "I don't fucking care. Fuck you. I'll play him this way if I want. He's the character I play as. He's the character I'm gonna play as. I'm gonna play a different method with him." Junkrat was a defending character. He wasn't a defensive character. He was a defending character. There's a difference between being a tank and being a defender. A defender can't be a tank always, right? And he
Yeah.
has traps. He has grenades, landmines, and he has a grenade launcher. So you had to time his stuff. You had to do his shit perfectly. You had to make sure all that stuff. Junkrat was my main. He was my main in Overwatch. I loved playing him, and then Wrecking Ball came out, and I had fun with him. He's a defender, and I played aggressively with him. He was my attacker pretty much. Junkrat wasn't, and I used
Yeah,
him
I
for
don't
attacking.
know
He was a defender.
anything about Overwatch.
Okay, you run around and you want to shoot people. Junkrat is the character that you stay back and defend the area. He
Okay.
can't be a tank the whole time because he's there to trap you and then you kill them. I went out to go kill them. I didn't stay behind. I only did that when we were losing. And then we would start winning, and then I'd go back and do that, and so on and so forth. And, of course, it being as random as the game was at the time, we didn't know if what I would do as him was going to change it at all. Sometimes it did, sometimes it didn't. It was 50-50 chance. And Wrecking Ball, being a tank, being able to absorb the hits and take more hits more than any other character in particular, he, I used that as a tactic to go out and attack instead of staying behind to defend the territory. And people hated that. They're like, "You're not supposed to go and do that for him." I'm like, "Oh yeah, watch this." Boom, 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 and I got play of the game all the fucking time. I was the MVP, the most valuable player, whatever you want to call it, as Wrecking Ball. And being a tank, being an attack, was kind of OP if you think about it. Because a tank that's able to absorb more shots than any other character would help. Because
Yeah.
they may not be as strong when it comes to their shooting, but their abilities helped you out more. And hence the name Wrecking Ball. He would literally shoot a wire somewhere, and you would use that to your advantage and use them as a wrecking ball and smack people around. I got a ton of kills off of that. Knocking them off the ledge. I would.
Let me look this up. Overwatch?
Yes, it's called Overwatch 2 now. They don't have Overwatch 1 anymore. They overrode it, unfortunately.
Oh, it's free.
Yes, don't get it. Don't get it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
It's not worth it.
Not worth it. I want to get my money back because they made the game free now. I paid $60 for Overwatch when it came out, and they made Overwatch 2 free.
Wow.
And they didn't compensate me for it. And I'm really pissed off about it.
Overwhelmingly negative.
Yes, exactly.
That's
And
why it's free.
They didn't compensate me paying the $60 for the game when it came out on Blizzard. They didn't have it on Steam until recently. And I'm really pissed off that the $60 that I spent isn't given back to me that I could use on another game.
No.
I'm really mad about that, and I want my money back. It's a fucked up thing that they did. Oh, Overwatch 2 is going to be free. Oh, cool. I hope they compensate me for paying Overwatch 1 for it. Nope. Not at all. The only reason why I'm keeping Blizzard is because I paid for a few games that they have. World of Warcraft, I ended up getting a really good deal on their entire series, the whole fucking thing, the DLC included, for like $50. So I took
this review. I would rather sell my firstborn, chop my left nut, gauge out my eyes with a spoon, and get. I can't say that because you're live. But buy my grandma than play any more of this god awful game.
They didn't do anything new to the game. They added a couple of characters and made the game free.
They should just change the name to Freaky Watch and let everyone kiss.
The character models in the game look great. It's really toony and shell shaded, and it looks great. I think it looks great. I love the animation they have in it. I love the graphics. It looks great. Hands down, one of the best looking games in a long time. It came out in 2016. We're just mad because we didn't get compensated. They changed it to where all the money you spent in the game doesn't count. You spent your money for absolutely no fucking reason. Me being one of them, spending the $60 on the fucking game. I put money into the game to help me get some of the cosmetics and stuff for opening booster packs kind of thing. I didn't know what I was going to get, and I enjoyed it, and that's what I spent my money on. They took that shit away. They took features away from the game. They added one new way of playing the game, added 2 new characters to the game when it first came out as Overwatch 2, and they made it free. I didn't get my money back. They didn't compensate for a lot of shit. They didn't show, hey, since you paid for the first Overwatch, you're going to get this into the game now to show that you're a veteran. Thanks, Blizzard, for stealing my fucking money.
It sucks.
It really fucking sucks, and that's why I don't play it. I'm recommending you not to try to play it. I mean, like, if you want to try it out, fine, that's up to you. But I say do not turn it into a game that you should play all the time, because they ripped us off, and
I read some of the reviews, and I'm like, oof. Overwhelmingly negative.
Yes.
Overwhelmingly negative.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Because Blizzard, if you get their app, I paid for the game straight from them. Oh shit, yes, apparently it needs an update. Oh, and password. Hold on a second. Okay, you guys can't see it.
No.
Why did it do that?
We're also on Discord, not on, like, screen sharing.
Yeah.
So you're good. I honestly wish I could play Valorant. I have the finals, but none of my friends play the finals, so I'm kind of bummed out about that. I have nobody to play the finals with. And I am bad at the finals, so I don't blame anybody for
I
not
don't even
wanting
know what
to
the
play
difference
with it.
between that and finals.
The
For Valorant.
finals, you just chain when you shoot somebody, you just turn into money, which I like because I like the sound of you exploding as coins.
That's funny.
It's as aesthetically pleasing for me visually. That's why I like it.
Before Overwatch did what they did with, I mean Blizzard before they did what they did with Overwatch, I ended up getting Diablo 2 Resurrected, pretty much the remake of it. Diablo Immortal is free. Diablo 3 I purchased on my own. Diablo 4 was gifted to me by one of my friends because we thought it was going to be a good game. He pre-ordered it and gave it to me too. Overwatch, I got, and then I was Overwatch 2. StarCraft, I got on sale surprisingly, and I have Warcraft, World of Warcraft Classic and World of Warcraft. What it, I guess it is now. I guess if you buy one, you get both. And before Overwatch 2 did what its thing did, I had all this stuff purchased. And then Overwatch 2 happened, and I don't want to leave Blizzard because of the money that I put into this. Diablo 4 being gifted to me as the base, not the special edition, I didn't want to lose because my friend paid $50 for it, I think. And same with Diablo 2, Resurrected. Diablo Immortal was free. Diablo 3 I purchased on my own. Overwatch, which was like $60. Overwatch 2, $60. StarCraft, I got on sale for like $30. Warcraft, World of Warcraft, $50 on sale. And then Overwatch 2 comes out, making it free. And there's a new event with Overwatch 2 with Porsche. Their outfits look like they're Porsche outfits, you know, the car company apparently. Fuck you. You should give that shit to me. The hell is this? World of Warcraft Blinky Pets? It's fucking cute looking. It's too bad I'm not gonna fucking play your shit anymore. Fucking assholes wasting my money, my time. I will sell this off eventually, but I'm gonna hold on to it just in case Blizzard decides to be like, hey, we heard all the backlash from you guys, so sorry, and gives us things for it. And starts doing things correctly. Thank God Dead by Daylight isn't doing that. They're trying to make it to where they make money. I support them. I will give them money if needed. They have copyrighted characters. I'm all for paying for that. I just hope they don't make it to where you have to pay for the game and then all of a sudden they make it free. They want to do that, but they're getting backlash before they do it, saying that if they do that, what are they going to do for compensation for us players that paid for it, especially when we first got it. You know, because I have multiple versions on my computer, Xbox, Epics, and Steam. That I paid for the Xbox version, and I have Epics free, but the Steam one, I put so much money into it that if they make it free, all that money that I put into it, I would really like to get at least half of it back, because most of the money I put into it was because I was upgrading the game from its base to its current version, so that way I can get, you know, it's not fear of missing out, it's because they have features to it and clothing to it that I would that you can only get by upgrading it from the base version, right? And that's what I did. I literally go from the $40 base game, I think is what it is. One second, let me look at it real quick. Dead by Daylight store page. I am a 35-year-old dude. All right, let's see. Yeah, base game is $20. I upgraded to the gold edition, which I still paid not the extra money. I paid for the whole fucking thing. So basically $70 plus the $20 I put into it. That's a lot of fucking money.
Dang.
Plus the DLC that you had to purchase with your money that comes with it, and I didn't know that. What the hell is this? Wait, why do you have to pay $15 for this? You can literally get this pack for free in game. These are the free characters. What the hell? Why $15 for this? What the fuck? That's new. When did they add that? It says Dead by Daylight Endless Hunt Pack. Oh, it just came out May 14th, 2024. A month and a half ago. I haven't been in here since Chucky.
I know, I haven't played in a minute.
But yeah, I come in here because the cosmetics you can only get for your survivors and killers from upgrading and stuff like that. There was a third version that I could have gotten, but I ended up just paying for the whole fucking thing for upgrading it when that was released, which is the gold edition, I think is what it is. And I still paid for the whole thing, plus the $20 for the base game. That's totally fucking fair, right? They couldn't change it because, you know, they're an indie company. I don't know if Steam compensated for... That could be the reason why I got free money earlier. Not in the PTB, but in the base game. Comes with Hag, Ace, Dr. Fang, Clown, Kate, Spirit, Adam, Legion, Jeff, Plague, Jane, Oni, Yui, Deathslinger, Zarina, Blight, Felix, Twins, Elodie, Trickster, Yui, Yunjin, not Yui, Michaela, and additional outfits and DLC exclusive items for this. Those characters, most of them weren't even in this pack until recently. It was the additional outfits and DLC exclusive items for purchasing that. It comes with the game. It's not the Darkness one. I think it was... It was the one that came with the cosmetics, pretty much. Yeah, it shows right here that if I buy this again, I'm only saving $10. Because it's technically still an upgrade. Because there's new things that they added to it. I'm not doing that until they fix it. Because I am not paying $69.56 for that fucking pack. Because it comes with the game and 3 DLCs. That I already have and paid for.
Dang.
Yeah. So Frank Stone I have on my wish list. I don't know if I want to get it. It may not be a good game compared to Dead by Daylight's base core game because it could be just literally story based. So expect it to be not as good as the online game that we know and love. I'm expecting the story to be you're making the story. That's my theory. You're not going in to find out who the killer is, who Frank Stone is. The casting of Frank Stone, as in Frank Stone is the cast member that you're using to represent that killer. That's what I'm seeing, hence the name casting. But it could also mean as in like forging too, you never know. So, you never know. You really never know. If there's anything else you have questions for, like that last one that you asked, do experienced players hate noobs? It varies from person to person. Majority of the time, they hate noobs, but those are the assholes you should never talk to or try to play with. You should try to always get into the game, regardless of what they say. If you like that kind of game, don't let them ruin your experience. Always play the way you want to play. Because when I was playing Overwatch, I ended up getting blocked by hundreds of people because they didn't like the way I played. Which is kind of funny if you think about it. They didn't like the way I play, but yet I ended up being literally better than them majority of the time. I was in the high ranks because of that. Just because they blocked me doesn't mean that I wasn't better than them, you know? Fallout 76 just updated. Did they? Interesting, I did not know that. Um, I hate it when um, the experienced players are making the experience tough for the new players. Because for me, when I was playing Sea of Thieves for the first time, it didn't ruin my experience. It's just I'm gonna wait until I have friends to play with if I ever play that game, because they locked me in the cellar and wouldn't let me out, and I drowned in the game. And I was like, hey,
Sea
hooray!
of Thieves is a co-op.
Yeah, if you want it to be, you can be by yourself or you can have friends to play with. I personally wanted to try out the game before I and recommended friends to play. The hell is Harvest Hunt?
Sea of Thieves.
Sea of Thieves.
No.
It's not free,
Yeah, I see that.
but it looks like a fun game to play. But until I have friends to play with, I am not getting on there because of the. This was still fairly new at the time when I got in, first played it, and I ended up getting it for free on my Xbox. I don't know why it's not free for me anymore, but um, they said because I was a new player, they're gonna do this to me as like an initiative, and I was like, no, fuck that shit.
Wow.
And after I drowned, I just left and said I'm not gonna play this game until I have other friends to play this game with. I have one friend that likes to play the game, but he has nobody to play with, so he hasn't played in a while. So if we ever have the same time schedule, I have a friend to play with, and I have to purchase the game again because for some reason Xbox decided to take the fucking game away from me.
Yeah, it's not cheap either.
No, it's not. It's like a $60 game.
Well, it's
Mhm.
if you want the premium edition, yeah. But just the basic one is 40.
Yeah.
I kind of don't like the graphics.
It's. I don't like it either, because I would like to have a pirate game with more realistic light. A game just recently
Yeah.
came out that's like that, but I think it sucks. That game sucks,
I-
and I see it. Thieves is more accurate when it comes to playing, because you do more. I mean, like I had fun with Sea of Thieves being locked away because they have more to the game than they do with that new game that just recently came out. I forget the name of, and that one's hyper realistic, but there's nothing to do in the game. I tested its limits, and you can literally just keep going straight. Even at level 1, you can keep going straight, run into a bunch of high level other NPCs, other players. You can dodge them. It's not hard. And it's endless. There's nothing to do. I even recorded myself to play this game for the first time, and I started falling asleep. That's how fucking boring it got for me. I'm going through the store library real quick that's showing recommendations to me, and I don't really know very many of these games. I just saw this one, Demonology or
Oh my
Demonologist.
god.
It looks interesting. They say it's Phasmophobia-like from the looks of it, and if anything, I'd like to get into that.
I want to see what. I can't even say this online because you're streaming.
Type it
But this
into
looks
Discord
funny
then.
as shit. Play this because you don't see me playing it, and that'd be terrible.
Oh, they're making a Hades 2 game. I didn't know that. I'm not making. They did make Hades 2. First Hades was really, really popular. I remember when it first came out. When did it come out? What year was it? I would love to look, but I'll lose my spot in this. I know it was like 2016, 2017 maybe. When it was out, a friend of mine was really into it. Now they have a second one, and I bet he plays the shit out of it. Fable Anniversary still fucking expensive as all hell. Ooh, GTA 4 Liberty City Stories, episodes from Liberty City, I mean, is $6 right now. I love to buy that. GTA 4 was a fun game. But I don't think I played the DLC parts. That's why I want to get it. Our Resident Evil 4 remake is now $40 unless it was already $40. Still waiting for it to be on sale for less than 20. Bugshot Roulette. That's like a gimmick game that you would play every once in a while. Game Grumps just played recently the Kinto Pet. I want to play Spider-Man. But that game hasn't been on sale for like 2 years. At least not cheap enough for me to pay for it. Starfield can't work on my PC. It keeps crashing when I get to a certain point, and it's the intro of the game, so I can't continue that game. Unfortunately, I really want to play it. Made by Bethesda, the same guys that made the Elder Scroll games and Fallout. So I'm really wanting to play it. Project Zomboid?
I feel like I've seen that one or heard of it.
There's Brawlhalla, and they have it Star Wars themed at the moment. Free to play. I'm gonna get that later. WWE 2024 is finally out. I'm gonna add that to wish list because 2023 I had on my wish list. But I took it off when I knew 2024 was announced. The reason why I don't get them right away is because I wait for them to go on sale, and as soon as I get one, I'm sticking to that for at least 5 years. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Wait, Diablo 4 is on Steam now? Borderlands 3 for $9. Hell yeah. Subnautica. Can't wait to get those games again. I play the fuck out of those. On the Xbox. It was free on Xbox. On the Game Pass. And because I don't have Game Pass, I can't play them anymore. Ooh, Session. Skate Simulator. A skating simulator? Ooh. Since You Wished for Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 2. That's the remake. I'm adding this to my wish list so that way I can take a look at it before I purchase it. Suicide Squad. Sorry, you guys are terrible. Y'all are Marvel wannabes. Y'all are always trying to be comedic when you should be serious. Dark Souls Remastered. I have the Prepared to Die edition. What the hell? Hobby Playtime is free to play? I thought you had to pay for that one. What the hell is Pools? Is that like Backrooms or something? Doom Space Wars. Hollow Knight. I don't know if you heard of that game before, but that's a very recommended game for people that like Metroidvania games. If you're wondering what that means, is Metroid and Castlevania games. They're very similar to each other. That's why they call it Metroidvania. The classic versions, I should say. Side-scrolling. Are you playing a game right now?
No, I'm just reading comments.
About games?
Yeah.
What game are you reviewing?
I can't
Watching
tell you.
Oh, send it to me in Discord as the name, and I'll see.
Okay. Hold on.
South Park games, definitely highly recommend. If you love to laugh, South Park perfected this game. What the hell? Is that?
He's cranking me up.
Is that on Steam?
Yes, yes it is. I'm reading the comments because it's funny.
Give me a second. I gotta get back to the top. I'm at the bottom anyway. Wait, what the fuck? Back up.
Like, the first one is fucking hilarious.
That game was recommended to me. What the hell?
Was it?
Yeah, this game was recommended to me for some reason. Oh, no, don't play that. Oh my god. The trailer literally starts off with the first second with somebody getting fucked.
Yeah,
Holy
I know.
shit. And yes, this is an
adult game.
only game. I don't even think I can say the name of the game without getting in
That's
trouble
why
from
I didn't
YouTube.
say it.
Oh my god, the game's DLCs. A funny name, by Magic. I can't say that. They have 3? I can buy all that for $20. So, is the game hot? Did you see it?
Yeah, I'm reading the comments. They're funny.
What are they saying?
Read Kang 2.0. His review is
Hang 2.0. Hold on a second.
funny. It's the first one that pops up.
There comes a time in every man's life when he needs to look into a mirror and ask himself how exactly he got to that place.
What made me buy this game?
You have to truly reflect on the decisions you have made along the path that led you to the place of your final revoking. Oh, there's a lot to read. Holy fuck. It's still not clear even to me why I bought this game. There's nothing wrong with it, with those nudie scenes. It's perfectly stellar. But when you look at it as a choice, you realize how damaged I and the rest of humanity are. What? I guess okay. I'm gonna mute the trailer and watch it after I'm done reading this. Then.
So another one person said, I completed half the game, but still haven't found a single dragon. I will try harder for you boys. And somebody else wrote, a cool, entertaining game for the whole family based on the famous TV series. I'm like, what the fuck?
Alright, I'm gonna see what the fuck they're talking about real quick. I'm gonna make sure it's muted. Okay, I'm gonna make sure it's not gonna reflect off my glasses too for being flipped off on YouTube. Sorry, guys. Because this is literally a mature audience only. You literally have to be 18 or older to even look up this game. And if I even mention this game, I'll get in trouble for sure. This whole fucking... I think YouTube would just down...
Just, you
that's
can't
fucking
stream
hot.
this.
No, you can't even stream it on Twitch. It's that...
Nope.
So far, it hasn't seen any men, but women. Okay, there's a guy. I keep looking over at the camera to make sure my hand's still covering my face up so that way it doesn't reflect off my glasses. Oh my god. She took that whole thing in her mouth. I shouldn't have said that out loud. Okay, it's done. Okay. Alright, let me finish reading this guy's review. What prompted me to buy this game like this? What part of my soul felt so empty that I thought a virtual girl could fill it? When I look into the infinite depths of my own loneliness, I see a pool of reflection. My face is not there. There is no face. There are only tears in the puddle. Tears of shame, loss, and confusion. What is this review? If it were up to me again, I know I would buy it in a heartbeat. I know I would load it up and skip the countless window prompts so I could get a single bite of, I can't say that, images that are available online. because I'm trying to make sure that this is at least
Yeah, I know.
18 years or older. I'm not gonna put this as a children only kind of thing or whatever, because
Yeah.
I don't know what podcast we'll have for it, but we'll find out when I first upload this eventually. Because I don't know if it's going to be today, tomorrow. It's definitely going to be this week for sure, though. And the first week of us recording this. If it were up to me, again, I know I would buy it in a heartbeat. Did I just? Yeah. However, despite the abundance of virtual women waiting in the digital sphere, I choose to purchase this game and dedicate hours of my life to it. I wonder how many hours he has into it. Does it say? Almost 3 hours on record. Hour and a half. Hour and a half at review time. Holy fuck. Where was I? At the time, yeah, that time will never return to me. It is lost, just like my soul, and like time, I fear never to find it again. There is something broken inside me, something that desires sensation beyond my reach, something that, I don't know if I could say that, but out of context, I think you can, but for people that know what I'm talking about, I'm not going to, just in case YouTube will flag that. Every night knowing that there are no real princesses. It is simply an illusion, and my quest to find meaning in this long life, I search for the colorful lights and sounds of a world that only exists in a pop-up window on my computer. I'm not sure what the moral of this review is. I'm not sure of my place within the universe. All I know is that no amount of virtual girls can cure the big rot that has plagued me. 108 people found this review helpful. I am giving it a thumbs up for that.
I found it funny.
And I'm doing that too. Found it helpful and funny.
I loved it. I thought that was fucking hilarious.
Poetry? People put down poetry? Deep thought. I'm doing poetry. I'm doing... how much is poetry? It disappeared. Hold on. Hold on. Poetry. Where's the search bar? I have plenty of points to purchase this. Come on. There it is. It's 300 points? Okay. I have almost 200,000 Steam points. I don't know what they what it is, coins or whatever, so I'm going to get this. Give reward. There's no clapping? I'm going to have to insert clapping on this part then if I remember about that. The one underneath his is, "Are you winning, son?" And it's a adult-only game.
Yes.
I found that review helpful.
Under it says new and trending. Oh god.
Okay, I found the one that you were talking about. I've completed half the game and still haven't found a single dragon. I'll try harder, boys. A cool, entertaining game for the whole family based on the famous TV series. That's the one you just read, too.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's funny as shit.
Made with Unity Engine, you meet a girl, and within the next 5 minutes, your bodies are united as one. Some nice animations and renders, and choices matter. That was nice to see. Of course the choice matters in this, because I think you can do it to anyone in this game, if you say yes or no. Oh, a not recommended. Story was too short. The game is done in one evening. A waste of time. I don't think that was the point of the game, dude.
You froze.
Oh, it looks like I'm back. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Alright, because you're
Yeah.
back too. I lost internet for a minute. This is around the time
Oh.
of the day that it does this, even when I'm playing Dead by Daylight.
Well, how long did you want our sessions to go?
Oh, it's up to you. Because I can go on forever. Right
'Cause
now,
I
we're at
think
3.5 hours for this.
we should do it for like an hour.
Uh-huh.
Only because we want to get an audience.
Yeah,
I don't see anybody staying for 3 hours.
true. But this is the introduction one where we're talking
Okay.
and stuff. So, making this
You're
one
gonna
a
have
long
a
one.
lot of editing to do.
Oh, that's the thing. I'm barely going to do any editing to it. All I'm going to do is probably add music to it.
Oh.
Yeah. And of course, of what just happened, I might cut it out if I remember the fucking time. I'd write it down, but I don't know where my pen is. I had one around here. I have paper, but I'm not going to be able to write with my finger on it. Wait, I got my phone. It was at 3:20-ish. And I gotta...
One for you.
It's almost 2 in the morning.
Yeah, it's 3 for me.
Finna dagger yourself.
Infinite dagger. That's so random.
Okay. Okay, I think I got it now. I'm gonna go back into these reviews for a sec. I mean, like, doing reviews, I think what might be a good little segment we can do for this too, because we can go
Just
into
read for people's reviews.
find some funny ass reviews.
I love reading reviews on everything. They're hilarious.
Yeah, unfortunately, can't say the name of this game because sorry
I
YouTube.
know.
If you guys are watching on YouTube, but if you're
I
watching
mean,
on
should
any
we
other platform that I
say-
put it on, no,
Should
I
we
can't.
say the the usernames, or just read the reviews?
No, I don't think we should say the usernames because of obvious reasons. They could.
All right, then you're gonna have to edit the one I said because he was the first one.
Oh, you did say that. Oh man, I don't
Yeah,
even know
I
what.
did.
I might have to sit here and listen to these 4 hours of us doing this. To help out, I could say the developer's name, Taboo Tales. Oh my god, that's the name.
Taboo Tale. What other games do they make? That's funny.
That's a good question.
Let me see.
This is only one so
Fetish?
far.
Fetish Room.
What the hell is Fetish Room?
Barbara.
Barbara?
A
It's a demo. And it's free. They only make this type of a game.
Well, yeah.
No lie, the one that you told me, that one's kind of hot, but I don't think I'm ever... Oh, fuck. I gotta cover my glasses. I gotta make sure that I, if I get this... If I get it... If it's
you
ever
get-
given to me, that I have to make sure that nobody, streams this on my platform. As in, like, my, ooh, she's cute. Sorry.
They're all gonna be cute.
No, I mean, like, there's this really cute curly-haired, red-headed girl with the freckles. She's cute looking.
Oh.
And it's, Magic, you know what, Chapter 2, and she's the 4th image.
Which one are you on? Fetish
Pause.
Room?
No, Magic P,
Oh.
Chapter 2. Okay, let's see. She's the... Oh, yeah, she's like the final image on page 2, I think.
Oh.
I can't, because of my glasses. I can't... She's cute looking. She's got freckles and stuff. I like freckles. I like red hair and curly hair. Oh, God, it switched over to something. I had to leave that real quick. I'm not denying that I don't look at it, and I'm not confirming that I do look at that stuff. It just doesn't bother me.
I'm
I just
sorry.
can't say it because on YouTube you'll get flagged for even mentioning
Yeah.
it. On any other
Alright.
platform, I'm not sure, but I don't want to take it to the point to where you have to literally be an adult audience only.
Right. I popped the one you did. I liked the other one that I said. Finish. Finish. I could say that.
Yeah, it's right here. New and trending. The Thing of Thrones. And it's recommended to me at the very top. What the fuck?
Nice. That's funny.
Master Plan Tycoon Foundations. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't say anything that's mature audience only kind of names on YouTube for sure. Other platforms, I'm not sure if we're allowed to because I don't know them very well like I do with YouTube. I know on Twitch you can say it, but you can't show it. Can't wait to get the VR headset for $1,000 fucking dollars. Recommendations for VR from the ones that I've seen. Job Simulator is a hilarious game, and I think you could enjoy that if you play VR games.
Jobs. Simulate.
Yeah, it's VR only. Let's see. Skyrim, I would really like to play VR for, so I can't say yes or no because I haven't seen it yet. Beat Saber, do you like rhythm games? You're actually physically doing this with it a lot?
Yeah. I want to try that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a game I want to do, but if I'm going to stream... Apparently, there's the version of what we were just looking at in VR.
Oh, yeah. Are you surprised?
It's called VR Hot. That I know I can say. I'm actually going to look into that real quick. But I'm going to look at the rest of the stuff for the recommendations. Half-Life Alex.
Tinkerbell! No fucking way!
There's Tinkerbell in it.
Tinkerbell! And the one you were looking at! Magic P.
Oh, there's Tinkerbell in it. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
that's funny.
Sorry, I gotta make sure it's not reflecting off my glasses.
That's
Whoa, that's a hot outfit. And this is in VR. That's the funny thing. Oh, well, okay, I was not expecting that to be shown. What's the point of having a game like this in VR? You can't feel it.
it's
You
a
can't
treat.
fucking feel it. They don't have sensation in VR, at least not yet. Oh, jeez, I was not. Ew. Change the dressing on their downstairs. You can change the curtains. There we go.
That's cool. Let's read the comments. Love comments.
It says mixed. Alright,
Yeah,
that's a good
I
idea.
love that.
Alright, let's see. The
Why
first
buy
one.
why buy Hogwarts Legacy when there's this masterpiece?
I don't know how to change.
That's funny.
ISSA?
That's
What is
hilarious.
ISSA?
I
Izza?
have no idea.
Is that supposed to be Izza?
I decided to collect games like this to better understand life. You're gonna be very sorely disappointed.
Awful controls and bad mechanics makes this more frustrating than anything refunded. I don't think that's the point of the game, dude. My PC can't run it all that well, and it is a bit buggy and glitchy. But I am impressed. She walks, she talks, moves on her own, responds to orders. Best VR adult game on Steam. I was kind of hoping for something funny. It's kind of bad, but you can.
This is not an English-based game. You have
It's not
to
even in
have-
English.
So one review was get a damn editor to review the English translations. They are horrible. Oh,
So?
that sucks.
I don't think people are there for the story. Very good game, bro. I like it very much. Never had a game before but yes, big bodies. And he has like 20, like 100 thumbs up. His review. He did something 7 times, refunded after. What? He only played for half an hour and did that 7 times. Played for nearly 2 hours. Cool idea, horrible execution. Almost 1,000 reviews? Damn. I'd like to browse all the reviews, please. Please. Oh crap! Am I losing interweb again? Okay, you're still moving.
Yeah.
Oh. Apparently I have to put in my pin. Hold on. It's still loading.
That's funny.
I think this game is breaking Steam. It says error code 118.
What?
Failed to load web page. Unknown error. Ah! It popped the game up again. Oh, fuck. Yep, okay. I can't look at the other reviews for some reason. Alright, go back to store.
I'm gonna go
Ah.
to chapter 1 since I looked at chapter 2. Oh, she has
It's a $40 game. VR Hot. And the company's actually called VR Hot, too.
Huh.
The developers are called VR Hot. Thank God they don't have an inappropriate names that I can't say on here. Because, I mean, like, that looks like a interesting game if
The
you guys know what I mean. I mean, like,
a magic one.
yeah. That magic one looked good, too. I mean, like, they were pretty
Too
realistic
bad
looking.
they don't have good English translation.
Who fucking cares? Who's there for the English translations? Aren't you there for the girls? And maybe the guys?
I guess.
Who watches this stuff or plays this stuff for the story? Like, legit. I don't.
Would play for this story.
I
I'm that
don't.
one weirdo. Oh, like, 'cause I'm curious. Dang.
Just curious.
The world looks really good.
Here's a game that you might enjoy because there's not much to do in there. You can move around and stuff randomly. Is Detroit Become Human?
Yeah, I have
It's a-
that on my wish list.
Okay, cool. That's a highly recommended game for you to play because you shouldn't get lost. It's linear. Your decisions
know.
do matter for the in-game result.
I'm gonna be with the mermaid.
Ooh.
Chapter 1.
You hear that, furries?
Furries.
Yeah, but you're furry too. You got a fox character. Just because I have a fox character doesn't necessarily mean I'm a furry.
Let's see the reviews for this one. I mean, there is a fox girl in here, or dog, I don't know. She looks more foxy.
It makes sense if she's a fox because she's a hot fox. When did they stop saying that? Like, what was it, back in the 90s? She's a fox. I haven't heard that in forever. What the hell is Cloud Meadow? I am not looking in that. That does not look like an E game, an everyone game. It looks like what we've been looking at. I'm actually curious about the review though. The reviews. No, don't. Oh, reflection off the glasses. Okay. I had to pause it for a sec. It's $20. Oh, what are the most very positive? Oh, that was not safe for work. Okay, here we go. It says not recommended. Cool game, interesting combat skills, awesome art and animations. It doesn't seem like the game will be finished. After 4 years, there's not much being added in terms of content, mechanics, or story. If you turn, if you like turn-based combat with unique characters, abilities, okay, monster girls, grab it, heavy sail. Okay, so okay, early access review. Great game for Steam Deck. Steam Deck is like the Nintendo Switch, if you're wondering.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, I play games, and on my main account. Who fucking cares? You can hide that shit. Yeah, you can hide any and all games if you want for nobody else to see. The sun, heaven, on. Okay. This is a real game with part of farming. It's you use that as farming? What? Oh my god, this guy! Holy fuck, he's got a long review. Breeding and monsters matters, and is involved. The combat animations are great and often very cute or funny. Start the game. The start of the game is very dialogue heavy, but once you're out of the intro, it's much more reasonable. Art is complex and beautiful for the town environment. Okay, he's just actually not trying to be funny. Game on the stayed for the game. It came in for the part of the specific part of the game. I stayed for the game. Apparently, the game was good to him. 14 hours in.
Wow. 14 hours?
Yeah, the guy played 14 hours on record, and he put the review in at 8 hours.
What game is this? Can you
Cloud
say it?
Meadow. Yeah, Cloud Meadow. It looks like it's a furry like kind of game, but there's also,
Cloud
according to what I'm
Meadow.
hearing, there's monster girls, which is still furries if you think about it.
Oh.
But it looked like I saw an ogre. I'm not sure.
Oh. Oh, dang.
No lube, no protection, all night, all day. From the kitchen floor to the toilet seat, from the dining table to the bathroom, from the bathroom sink to the shower, from the front porch to the balcony, vertically, horizontally,
Team Nimbus.
My...
Equal
I don't
parts
even think I could say that has been so heavy, fruitful with this game. Goon.
Very positive.
No, I think you could say goon. Yeah, it's a very... Yeah, because...
Wow, with over 100
no lie,
characters.
when there's furry games out there, they always get good reviews because people want good furry games, even if they suck. So they try to encourage it.
Wow. You
Oh
can really
god,
do-
whoa. That might have reflected off my glasses for a sec. I have to be careful with this. That's why I'm
Wow,
flinching,
you
because I'm trying to
really
make sure...
do farming, that's crazy.
I think the big green lady is an ogre. Oh, there's a dog girl.
This is actually
looks
pretty
weird.
cool. More than 200
Oh,
recipes.
don't show that. It's a you know what game though, so we gotta watch out for that.
Well, yeah, but the game itself looks pretty fucking cool.
It's
Oh, you can fight in here too? What?
yeah. They said there's combat, and they said most of it it revolves around doing things like what you're seeing in the. Oh my god.
I don't know, man. I'm watching the video. It looks intense. Like they actually fight. There's blood. What? And there's tons of boats. Build your party. Oh, that's fucking cool. Bro, I want to play this. I have to hide it. So knowing this is what I'm playing. But the game itself looks really good, minus that part.
Come on, mouse, move. I'm trying to get to the images instead of just the video. Because the video is just showing them, you know what, doing it. There's space. You're in space. Apparently, you're in space in this one. Last
Are
Hope.
you still looking at the Cloud Meta one?
No, I'm on a different one. It's called Last Hope.
Oh. I actually like this game. I wouldn't mind getting it. There's a shark.
Persona 5 has sexual content in it? What the hell?
I know it said that for me. I was like, really?
Wait, no. Formula 1 24 has sexual content in it? What the hell is this? There's no way it has sexual content in there. It's just literal racing with the Formula 1 cars. Mad Island, they look like they're there to kill you. Some of these games look interesting. Star Wars Empire at War is on my wish list, but it has sexual content in it? What? Star Wars with sexual content. Star Wars with sexual content has always been like PG, PG-13, depending on how much they show when you cut people up with a lightsaber. There's a game called Fresh Women.
Fresh one, that's funny.
I wonder if it means if they're virgin or not. I don't know if that's what it means. Crush Crush. Looks like a cute anime game. I don't even know how to say this. Nejikami Simulator? Butt Night? There's a game called Butt Night coming soon. They should have put it with a U coming instead of an O. Project Passion Season 2. Oh. Butt Night actually looks like a good game. It's Zelda-esque with the way it looks.
I want this one. This one looks really fun. Cloud Meadow.
Oh, okay. This is like, you're still in that one?
Yeah, because it looked really good and the reviews are like...
Yep. They're actually telling you about the game. They're not being goofy.
Yeah.
Like I was hoping they would be.
And they're like, it's an actual game just with adult content. Which I like. Like, it's an actual game, not the... You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Oh, it's this. But why is it adult content then?
Duck Detective. Oh, that looks cute.
What's it called?
Duck Detective. It's an actual game. No adult content.
Duck Detective.
Overwhelmingly positive.
College Kings 2, moving out. Episodes 4 and 5. Oh, House Party! Now that's a game I know I would enjoy. I saw the Game Grumps play it. They are in this game themselves too. And
What?
they voiced the characters of themselves in it, and this game is so fucking hilarious. It's on
Really?
sale for half off right now. I wish I had money
House-
to pay for it.
House Party?
Party. That game is hilarious. This game,
House Party, huh?
I have to say, is one of the funniest adult games you'll ever play. You're like a teenager to a young adult going to a house party, and you're trying to get laid. And you're there with a friend. and you can get laid with guys or girls depending on what you preference. And there's a story to unlock as you're progressing in this. To get the grumps to come in, you have to do a specific thing to get the grumps to come in, and it's fucking hilarious because they come in on a hot air balloon, and it's so fucking hilarious because when they crash into the house party house, they the shit that they say, and Aaron, being the straight guy that he is, he's married to a very beautiful woman, no lie. She is cute and she's very pretty. She is a model herself. I don't know how the fuck he got her, but in this game, he likes the bald, straight edge guy in this game, and they end up making out in the dryer. It's so fucking hilarious. Because while they're doing a let's play, playthrough, whatever you want to call it, of this game, the shit that they do just kills me. I highly recommend you watch the Game Grumps play this game. Watch the whole playlist. It's going to be hours long, but yes. Oh, there's DLC for it. I mean, like, yeah, House Party Valentine Holiday Pack. House Party 1.3.2.
Whoa! One of them tries to fight you and shit.
Oh, they all try to fight you. He's the one that fights you the majority of the time, though. Because if you drink alcohol or he finds out that you're drunk or high, he'll try to beat the shit out of you because he's the straight edge guy that wants to make everybody straight edge. So he doesn't want alcohol at this party. That's not even his fucking house. This game is hilarious. I love it. This game is definitely getting on my wish list. It's just unfortunate I don't have the money to purchase it right now because this is worth the price right now. Even at $25, it's worth it, but this is cheap. Well, the house looks the same. And yes, there is, involved with all characters. But they all have to be unlocked in a specific way. They all have to be... That was new. They all have to be done in a specific order and stuff like that. This is one of those games to where if you want to do something with it... There was the hot air balloon! That was the hot air balloon. I don't know if you were watching the trailer. That was the hot air balloon. That the grumps come on in. I would love to play this on stream, but they have a nudity censor to where you can play this for streams and recording. But this game is hilarious.
Highly recommended for women everywhere.
For women everywhere.
That was one.
Well, it's because you don't have to. I almost said it. You don't have to sit there and just have fun with just the women. You can have fun with the guys too.
Social engineering simulator.
Yeah, it's pretty much that.
No.
This is a highly recommended game for you if you would really like to have fun with characters like this. Because
somebody wrote, it reminds me of my time in the army. Awkward sexual fun. Bro, facts.
For those of you that are still at this point, I'll be surprised if you are. House Party is a good game for you guys to play if you're an adult. You have to be an adult.
Yeah, for some reason none of the other ones gave me the birth to put in your birth date to make sure you're an adult, but this one did.
Weird.
That's weird, right?
It always asks me, not
me, man.
Not of lately because I had to put it in. Oh wow, I like the hair.
What
hair color.
Puzzle? Cerebral. Oh, it's a... What?
Frank, that's his name. They made fun of Frank the whole time they were playing until they were put into the game. They would be like, "How's it going, dude? Not doing anything with alcohol, are you?" That's the guy that Aaron ends up making out with on the dryer in the laundry room with when you unlock them. Fucking hilarious. The only way you unlock them is if you do a specific sequence in the game to bring up the grumps. Dan is
do they do
hilarious in this
those-
too.
How do they do those, like the sound effects? You know?
That's the thing. Maybe it's the real life sound effects. Maybe it's
Like you just record people making out.
yeah. Maybe it's yourself doing it because these are game developers. I think they are getting the sounds from the sites.
I'm curious. Can you? I'm gonna Google that. How do
Have they made other than just House Party?
game developers make the sounds for
They've only made House Party.
listen?
They're called Eek games. Eek! Like eek! Squeak. This is 5 minutes? That's not even a trailer. Why'd it pause? Oh, it's because it's... Yeah, that's...
Alright, it didn't give me what I wanted, so I have to...
This is a highly recommended game because it's funny and you don't have to just try to play with the characters. You can actually interact with them, socializing with them. It's just the content that they have in here will crack you up. I don't know if this game was meant to be funny or not, but boy, did they do a fucking good job on it. There's 10 hours left on this, and I don't get paid until later this week. Hey, any of you guys want to give this to me? I'm just kidding. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Party.
Steam Deck. Oh, yeah, it could be played on the Steam Deck. That's cool. Has subtitles and full audio. That's good. Includes 79 Steam achievements. Point shopped items available. Does it have the grumps? Please tell me it's got Dan and Aaron. I'm gonna fucking. They don't. Oh, Dan and Aaron, the game grumps. That's something I want happen, is have my character, not me, my character put into games like this. Because if I'm in the game, I don't want it to be accurate. I want it to be my character, and I want that to be accurate. I will be picky about it. So if you see my character randomly inserted into a video game because a fan made the game, or they saw me playing the game and they want to give me, you know, a shout out, pretty much like they did the Game Grumps with House Party. I mean, like, I'm all for it. You have my full-blown permission to use my character, but you're not allowed to make money off of my character. That's the thing. Like, that was the Grumps. I just saw them. Hold on a sec. I gotta pause it when I see them on their flamingos. Yeah, that's Dan and Aaron right there on the flying flamingos on the trailer. 39 seconds in.
Oh,
That's
okay.
Dan and Aaron.
I did see that.
Yeah, that's them. Oh my god. They didn't show everything off that you could do with the grumps because they were like, hey guys, guess what? We're in House Party. We're going to show you some of the things. They were really excited for it. This game was released on 2022. Bullshit. They've been playing this since 2018. It was being developed in 2018, if you were wondering, because they've been playing this. They were playing this game way before 2022.
Oh, so you can buy sound effects. That's interesting.
Yeah, there's sound effects you can purchase, but this game sounds like it has its own sound effects, not
Bro,
the
if I was
stereotypes.
doing dirty stuff, all I would get is like a little container and some slime, and just put your finger in it. It makes the same fucking sound, bro. That's all you need to do.
It does. You have puppy lip.
Like,
Or something like this. My sriracha sauce.
yeah, for real. You just like pound the desk a little bit to make the, you know, the.
It's
There you go. With just have somebody shake shake this off.
It's like.
Yeah.
There you go. I made some sound effects for people.
There you go. That's hilarious. Oh my fucking god.
Why does it say it's sandbox? It's not even free roaming. You're in a house. You're literally kind of technically in a linear path trying to do something with a character, whether you're trying to get to home base with them or if you're just trying to socialize
Bro,
with
I
them.
don't know.
Sandbox my ass, but it definitely is NSFW, not safe for work. Mature, and I don't know if I can say the N word right there, but yeah, no, not the bad N word.
Oh.
It's for the people listening, yeah, if they're still listening. But yeah, I think this game, I believe, is absolutely worth it. They have a couple of free things on here. Halloween, winter, and Valentine's are free. New content pack apparently is not available anymore. Maybe it's included to the game now. Maybe that's why. But yeah, the DLC is $15. Well, you can get the game for $25. And you're only Oh, it's 10, 20. That's another 20. So you're paying $50 with the DLC and the game without the on-sale prices. Plus taxes, of course, depending on where you're at. The holiday packs that they have are free, though. Winter, Halloween, and Valentine's. Like how they say winter, probably because they have... Yeah. It's not just Christmas. From the looks of it. It looks like a special time Christmas.
What?
You know, Santa comes down the chimney. Or...
Yeah, Christmas.
Yeah, it says winter. Winter pack. Winter holiday pack.
Winter peck. Pack.
Hold on.
Pack. P-A-C-T or P-A-C-K.
P-A-C-K. Okay.
Whoa, this looks good.
There's ugly Christmas sweaters.
Star Wars Battlefront.
What year was it made?
17.
No, that one's the bad one.
Oh, it says very positive.
Those are the people that dedicated their life to it. That's the online-only version. It's 2008, I
Let's
think,
see
maybe?
the
That's the good one.
reviews.
You gotta get the classic ones. The classic one is the good one. Let me type that in real quick. Star Wars Battlefront.
What's
Yeah.
P2W?
Star Wars Battlefront Classic is what you should go for. That came out in 2005. Wow, that's a little older than I thought. Okay. Those two are the good ones. The classic ones from 2005 and 2004. I have the first one. Ah, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Da, 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 da. Because I play these Star Wars games all the fucking time, I just gotta look at the fucking cover and I'll be like, oh, there it is. And as I see it. Yeah, 2004 for the first one and 2005 for the second one. Those are the ones that I highly recommend. Do not go for those newer ones. Those newer ones are shit. The one that just recently came out is the remake for Star Wars Battlefront, and it comes with 1 and 2, and I think it's only on the Nintendo Switch at the moment. And it's the one that recently came out is literally a remake of Battlefront 1 and 2, the originals. These are the games that were really good, and then they try to do it again with the new version of it, and it sucked. Nobody liked it. The original one, you couldn't be the special characters, but in the second one, you can. You can unlock them to play as them and stuff like that as you're playing, and it's a lot of fun. And it's technically, this was what PUBG was before it was PUBG, where you didn't have to have everybody online to play. You could just do split screen, play with each other, and stuff like that. This game was a lot of fun. This was on the PS2. I think it was on GameCube, and I'm not sure if it was on Xbox also, but I do remember playing it on the PlayStation 2. This game, Star Wars Battlefront 1 and 2 Classic, is the ones highly recommend. Otherwise, it's not worth getting the other versions. They suck. Legitimately. Donkey dick. Because in the second one, you're able to play as those characters as you're playing the game. And the new versions, you know what they did? Oh, you want to play as Boba Fett or Darth Vader? You gotta purchase them with real money in order to play them. It was a legit way of them doing, you have to pay to win. Because if you didn't have the character, you couldn't play as them. And that really pissed off the fans. I thought that we were going to get remakes of the original Battlefront. It was awesome. And then once it came out, it was shit. Oh, Darth Vader. $50 for him. Okay, here's the money. Now nobody can play him but you. Why?
Oh. Huh.
And if you mess up, you'll really end up in a world of pain. Now
Oh
get
god,
out
that's
there.
copyrighted music that's playing in the background. Uh-oh. But yeah. This game, highly recommend for the classics. The modern ones, no. It looks like shit, but it's a hell of a lot of fun. You can play as the clones versus the droids, or you can do the troopers versus the Republic. And you can't do a mix, unfortunately, where you can do clones versus troopers. That would have been cool. It would confuse a lot of people for sure. Star Wars, Clone Wars versus Star Wars The Empire. Why'd I say the Clone Wars? The clones versus the Empire would be fun, but it's always droids and clones, or Empire and Republic. You can play as, in this version, you can play as the special character for the level, or for the, also, depending on the level, because some levels are used for both the the original trilogy or the prequel trilogy, and that was before the new trilogy came out. The new trilogy, I doubt they're going to have as a Battlefront. I'll be surprised if they add that. And the space dogfights, oh my god, are they fun as fuck in the second one. The entire game of Battlefront 2, I would have to say, please, for the love of God, purchase it, because I'm going to ASAP.
What is it?
A Star Wars Battlefront 2. Classic 2005. It's on my wish list. The reason why I didn't get it while I was on sale is because I ended up getting the entire... I was only getting myself one bundle or one expensive game when this was happening. And whenever I decided to choose the Star Wars... Check out the entire Star Wars franchise. Hold on a sec. The thing that I purchased for the bundle was these classic games that I could have paid $1 for just one game, or I could have gotten the whole bundle for $5, which I ended up getting the whole bundle. It was Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy, Jedi Knight 2, Jedi Outcast, the Jedi Knight Mysteries of the Sith, Jedi Knight Dark Forces 2, Star Wars Dark Forces Classic. Yeah, it was those. I ended up with 5 fucking games for $5. I paid just under what all of it was if I got them separate. Basically, I would have paid like $7-8 if I bought them separately, but as the bundle, they were $5. It was $4.99 for the whole pack.
I'm about to buy this game. It's called Cookie Clicker, and it's only $1.74.
Hold on a sec. Cookie?
Yeah, Cookie Clicker. I have no idea what it's about, but it looks good.
It looks like it's the same thing as the duck one.
Nah. Is anybody streaming this? I want to see.
That might be copyrighted music. I unmuted it to see if I could hear some shit.
Cookie Clicker. Is anybody playing this? There is somebody playing this. Yes. And they're in French. No. English.
This is a $5 game and it's on sale for $1.74? What the fuck? And there's a soundtrack too. Cool. Understandably, you gotta pay for the soundtrack. But this game, I don't think is worth buying for $5.
I'm gonna watch somebody play it. I just don't know who. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people playing right now.
There's a game that I have that's the same thing, but it's a rubber duck. Hold on a sec.
Who
It was
do
free, I think, for me.
want to watch? Dort. Something or other. Let's watch you. You have 0 followers.
Where is it? I think it's called Duck Simulator.
Alright, they are... not playing.
Yeah, it's called Duck Simulator 2.
The pirate guy.
And it's
Please
literally the
talk.
same thing. Store page.
Holy cow, this guy has 1.1k followers and there's only one person watching him?
They might be bots then. He needs to watch out for that.
Oh, he's French.
Yeah, Duck Simulator is literally the same thing. And it's free. Duck Simulator 2. I don't even know
Yeah,
if
but
there's
this
a
is
first one.
this is cookies.
This one's a rubber duck.
This is cookies.
Wait, what? There's more to it than just clicking? When did this happen? Now you can... Platforming. What the hell? There's a... RPG element to it. What?
The cookie clicker?
No. Duck Simulator 2. It used to be where
Oh.
you sit there and just do this to the rubber duck.
Oh.
And now it looks like there's more to the game than just that. Because there's 3D platform jumping, 2D RPG elements, a turn-based... What is this? Is this adventure RPG action surreal? And the soundtrack is free, apparently. Yeah, here. If I'm gonna get the soundtrack of something, I'll usually just get it through YouTube Music or something. Not the Steam page, because they still get paid when you listen to it. I just don't want to own the music. I just want to listen to it. Because if I like it, I'll like it. And if I really like it, then I'll purchase it. That's how I'm doing it with the Doom soundtrack. But yeah, Duck Simulator 2 is free. but apparently there's more than just clicking on the rubber duck now. I might play it just because of that now. I just got it because it was free, and I saw Markiplier play it. I was like, oh, it's free. I'll get it. Alright. I think it's about time to end this. What do you think? It's just over 4 hours.
Yeah.
As a good introduction, we got to look around. We heard some stupid reviews. I already know what I'm planning on doing. I got written down right here for what we're going to do with the others, because the next part that I'm planning on doing... One second, let me get this piece of hair off of here. I can't grab for some reason. I got written down categories that I'm going to talk about when it comes to specific games. It could vary, because it's titled the games, lore, characters, controls, developers, if, you know, there's a story to it, if you can find it, through the years of them making it, or through the years of me playing it, or you, depending if you played it, the genre of the game, and the championships. I wrote down championships, I guess as in, like if they have it to where it's competitive, I guess, if it's included, you know, like Overwatch, Dead by Daylight, and so on and so forth. Because the next part that I'm going to do, it's definitely not going to be this long. It's probably going to be no more than an hour and a half, say probably, because of me doing this right now, I know the next one isn't going to be much, but as of right now, I'm thinking of Doom. I mentioned this to her already. She knows nothing of this, and this will help. I'm going to pull up the Wikipedia to make sure that what I'm going to say is correct, and I will be sharing it.
I wouldn't use Wikipedia then.
Huh?
Don't use Wikipedia. That's garbage.
Why not? It's pretty much 99% accurate.
No, and no, Wikipedia is not a reliable source of information.
When it comes to medical stuff, that's true, but this
No!
is not medical.
No, Trey. Everybody knows you don't rely on Wiki. Only because anybody can edit it and put in their own shit.
Yeah, I know, but when it comes to specific games like Doom, I know those games pretty well, so I'll be able to tell if it's right or wrong. I just look into it to make sure that what I'm saying can be correct. Because as of right now, there are some things that I'll be questioning. And especially when you ask questions, I want to make sure that I can find it real quick for you, so that way you can read it and I can confirm if it's real or not. Because the original Doom, the first game that I ever played...
I don't even know what Doom is. Look this up.
Yeah, it's on Steam.
Doom.
Yeah, DOOM. I have Doom.
What is this shit?
Yeah, that's Doom 2016, Doom 1993, Doom 2, Doom 3, Doom 3 BFG edition.
Yeah, I'm looking at the 2016 one.
Doom 3 Resurrection of Evil, and Doom Eternal. Doom Eternal is the one that I mentioned to you, that if first-person shooter gets you motion sickness, Doom Eternal is going to be worse. Doom 2016 is pretty much the same as the rest of the first-person shooters, but you're not jumping around as much as Doom
Yeah,
Eternal.
this...
Looks pretty cool, right?
It does.
It's a fun game. This game came out in 93. Okay, I was correct. It was 92, 93. I was about 3 or 4 years old when I played it. And no lie, since it was my first game, this is going to be my first one that I want to do to talk to you about. And to do more research on it, I can't wait to find out information about this game that I probably won't know. And to be honest, I know I don't know everything about this game. And there's really cool Easter eggs that I'm going to be telling you about when it comes to Doom. Because the creators are...
yeah, it looks good.
Especially the original one from 93. Everybody praises it as the best game ever. Are you a dude or a chick? Wearing a Death Note shirt that's real baggy, it's hard to tell.
Cool.
Oh, and if you're wondering why everybody calls him Doom Guy or Doom Slayer, it's because he literally has no name. That's a cool picture. Oh my god, I would love to share this, but I'm going to save it for whenever I on the next podcast of talking about Doom entirely. That's kind of cute looking. Whose avatar is that? I gotta look them up. Oh my god, they put Duke meets Doom. Honestly, that's another thing I'm going to mention because just to let you guys get a little bit of info for the next podcast episode, Doom was pretty much the start of the id Software universe. Duke Nukem, Quake, Hexen, Wolfenstein, and anything else that's id Software related outside of Bethesda related are a connected universe. And I can't wait to tell and show all that stuff. Come on, mouse, move. So that way so that way we can connect the dots of when it could have happened. Some people say Duke Nukem was first before Doom, even though it was created after Doom. We can't say yes or no on that. But cool thing is, it shows that they connect, and I'll show you when and where. There are a ton of Doom games.
Yeah, there are. Holy shit.
Yeah, and Doom, surprisingly, I don't own them all. Doom 64 is the only one I don't own on Steam because I own it on Epic. Ah! He's doing this to the Kako Demon. But yeah, Doom Guy is the original badass before even the fucking movie started making that a trope.
Oh, how cool. I'm looking at the 1993 one.
Yeah.
This reminds me of the game Heretic I play.
Yeah, I
actually
mentioned that
like
to you
this
that they're very
style.
similar. I wouldn't be surprised if it's made
Yeah.
by id Software. Let me see. Look, I want to see if Heretic is on here. Go to store. How do you spell Heretic?
H-E-R-E. Yeah, H-E-R-E-T-I-C.
I always misspell Heretic. Oh, it's not on Steam, unfortunately.
It should be, yeah, that's where I bought it.
Fuck. Alright.
Did I spell it wrong? Hold on.
Doom 64 for $374. It's worth getting no matter what the price is. But Doom VFR is one I do want to get, but only after I get it. Did you spell it wrong?
Let's see. Send pack? No. Oh, that's weird. Alright, let me look at my library because...
Is it called Heretics Folks? Folk?
Hold on. H. Yeah, I spelled it right. What the heck?
I'm gonna look up Heretic Folk. Heretics Folk.
Oh, it's... Shadow of the Serpent Rider. I love these games. Why isn't it showing up?
They could have just taken it off recently.
There it is.
And here's the cool thing. Because we're doing Doom on the next part...
Oh, it is here. Yeah.
There's been an announcement of a new Doom game coming out. And I can't wait to look into that. Because, honestly, fingers crossed.
Oh, wow. It went
that it's
up.
going to be good.
I bought it at a good time. So, yeah, so when you type in the search, type in Heretic and then hit the little magnifying glass. And it shows up every game that has Heretic in it. And you gotta scroll down and see the Shadow of the Serpent Riders.
It's not...
can even share my screen on this one.
It's not on my end.
What? Alright, watch.
What's it called? Heretics what?
Here. Where's my Steam account? It's right
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
here, right here.
Hold on a second. What does that say for the developer, the publisher? It says ID, right?
Raven Software, yeah.
No,
ID
underneath it.
Software. Oh, ID Software.
That's the same
Yeah.
people that made Doom.
Doom.
Oh shit, dude. All right.
Yeah, I
That's
love this game.
fucking awesome. Sorry if you guys see this is looking weird, but it'll be fixed in a moment. Pulling this up. It's software. I could probably find it through this because it's not popping up on my... What the hell? Indiana Jones. Id Software is owned by Bethesda now. So, yeah, unfortunately. We'll talk more about id Software in that part. But I am looking for that game. But if you want, you can say what you want to and say goodbye. Because I'm about to end it as soon as I find the damn thing. I forgot there was Quake 4.
They made a new Heretic, but I don't see it.
Why isn't it? Oh, there it is. It's add to wish list. Wolfenstein. What? Oh, this is like the classic Wolfenstein. Wolfenstein is a Nazi killing game.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, so... Oh my god, Commander Keen? That was their very first game. I am spoiling too much. That's supposed to be talking about whenever we talk about Doom, because it's going to be also about id Software in general. But, yeah. I am adding that to wishlist because I am a fan of id Software. I love their universe. I think that they're fantastic. I feel like that if you want to get into video games and you are an experienced gamer, go for it. Even if you're not experienced like her, she's only been playing, what, a couple of fucking months in total? This game came out in 1990. What?
Which one are you looking at?
Commander Keen.
Oh.
There's a second hex. Okay, then. I did not know that. There's some news for me. I know what I'm getting now. Alright. Have a good night. Have a good day. Good morning. Whatever. I need to get ready to look into some research when it comes to id Software and Doom, because apparently I didn't know they made a Hexen 2, and I love the first Hexen, and I purchased it on here, and I put this one on my wish list. Came out in 98. That's probably why I didn't know about it. I was 9. No, that was right before I was 9, so I was 8 years old at the time. Okay, but yeah, I didn't know about that because that was at the time when Pokemon came out, so that's probably the reason. But,
Right.
So you want to say anything before we go?
No. I'm done.
I'm done too.
Tired.
I'm getting kind of hungry, and I ate before we did this
I
too.
know, I'm hungry too, but I can't eat.
Why can't you eat?
Oh, because I'm
Have a
going
good
to bed and I don't want to get fat.
Oh. All right. Have a good night, everybody. We'll see you on the next part.